Because I
I
have the
don't know.
same damn book, and all the ones worth anything you ain't finding. Or
Well,
you pay
actually,
a lot
I
for it.
mean, I was talking about. She had a Canadian book in there also from early
1957
early
Spain,
time.
5 pestos.
So I got the. That's the one that I wanted the most anyway. Was the Canadian, but I had to buy the whole lot in order to get them. So I paid $12 for 6 books, and almost all of them are full. So I mean, that's less for me to have to look for. The way I look at it.
Hey, we're live.
1990, 1980, we are. 1980 Spain, 1 pesto. Yeah, I already pushed the button, that's why. Hello, Chew! How you doing, sir? And then an 82 Greece Chew, I don't know what you want to call it.
You just need to put all of them in my box.
That's what I was going to do.
Thank you.
Because I know you like that foreign stuff.
Oh man, I love foreign money. It's unbelievably how bad I do like foreign money.
Hey, Travac! How you
I
doing,
appreciate
buddy?
it. I appreciate it M4 too.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I know you like the foreign stuff, and there's not a lot of foreign I collect other than, like, of course, you got to collect Tatas and stuff like that, but a lot of the foreign to
Yeah.
me is just after
I,
being in the Navy and seeing so many different places overseas, it just doesn't
I
really
bought a
impress me that
Tata.
much.
I bought a Tata from Herman the other day.
Yeah,
I've been trying to get Oregon to find me the other half of that dog coin
yeah.
trailer.
The other half, what, the ass?
Well, either one you can flip it over. It's ass on one side and the dog's head on the other. So if you just got another coin that looked just like it, you'd have both sides.
I think the
I
way
said,
the
well,
set's actually supposed to go is like a silver and a gold.
the fear dog, or whatever you call it, that's the coin I have. If one side of it's got the dog's head, and if you spin it over, it's got the dog's ass on it.
Yeah,
So I felt like if I got the one more coin that was like it, then he'd have both pieces, right?
yeah. But if you get the gold one, you could have the
Yeah,
silver front and the gold back, the
I
golden
can't
ass.
afford the gold one.
Yeah, give me the gold one.
Supreme, how you doing, Supreme?
I can't afford the gold one, bro. I'm sorry.
Well,
HVAC
Supreme,
residential.
you can even
Huge.
just like hang out and listen if you want. Place in
Yeah,
the
that's what I.
background because it just helps me with watch time hours too. Because I'm trying to expand my channel and start growing it so that I can actually do stuff with it more. Makes it more fun.
Ain't
Oh,
gonna
check
say
this
nothing.
out, Sailor. Ready? Ready? Exclamation. Sailor.
Here you go. Here's the one. Here's one.
Oh,
Ex,
Nightbot had it hidden. Huh. Oh,
ex,
that's good. You know why? Because I forgot to make Nightbot a
ex,
moderator.
exclamation dingy.
There, now it's a moderator.
Well, that's going to bring up your information.
Oh, I'm not into dingy. You always into dingy.
Yo, Crypto! What's up, buddy?
That's because when you crash my boat and I'm on
Brown
it, I ain't going to
Sugar.
be on it.
How you doing, Mrs. Brown Sugar?
I'll keep a rope tied to the back of the boat. That way I can disconnect the dinghy once it starts sinking.
Right?
And then
You just need to put on your
exclamation.
floaties.
This is me.
Brown sugar, 717.
How you doing, 717? Check that out. Bloop. This is me works. See, that's what I was trying to get yours to do. That's what that link I sent you would do is that, like what Nightbot just did when I put in this is me. But you can make it say just me, this is me, whatever you want it.
Isn't it easier just to type exclamation and your name than this is me? I mean, what's the difference? Oh,
Well,
it brings up a
you can.
link.
That's the link to my channel. If you put
Uh,
that in the chat, it'll bring up a link to your channel.
well, isn't that special?
That's the code I emailed you. And you can make the exclamation whatever you want it to be. You could be exclamation cracking crashed my boat, and it'll bring up their YouTube channel or whatever, you know. Boom, see, there's Supreme Gingers. The next step, I'm gonna have her set up probably like a slot machine. For a game for people to play, and then do it like 777 or something, you know, get a silver dime or something whenever they nail it. Because I don't have to go and buy a whole bunch more, you know, rolls of dimes.
Ooh, awesome.
Look, we can almost start a Bull Man group. Or say Eskimo kisses. There, it almost looks like they're kissing, except they're not even touching. So how you doing, 717? I made pesto, and now I ate a bunch of it, but I made way too much.
Made pesto.
Yeah.
You know what? I've never even saw pesto before like 5 years ago.
Oh, really?
My buddy was dating an Italian chick, and she invited me over to dinner. And she said, we're having pasta. So I'm thinking we're going over there and having some spaghetti.
No,
And she brings out
pasta.
this damn some green ass sauce. And I'm like, what the hell is that? She goes, it's pesto with pine nuts. I said, what the hell's a pine nut? What the hell's pesto? Why is it spaghetti sauce green?
All right. Hey, do you know what Smurf that one is, Jessica? Here, I'll put him up higher.
That's the one with cotton candy.
Nope, that's not cotton candy. It's a mirror. Always looking at himself in the mirror.
I forgot his
He's
name.
always watching behind him in that mirror, waiting for that damn Gargamel to come with his cat.
Hello,
Wasn't it a
Donut.
cat? Didn't he have a cat?
You mean
His
Ezreal?
name Gargamel?
Gargamel was the guy, and then Ezreal was the cat right there. That was Vanity Smurf.
They were ugly all day long, no matter what.
And then I don't know, that one's just a generic Smurf. And then I got oh god, I'm trying to think of his name. Hefty Smurf.
I always felt bad for Smurfette, man. Stuck in a whole town full of men.
Well, just realize, you know, that she was actually created by Gargamel.
He made that blow up doll a little small. It was finger food.
Yeah. Shows you how much he really liked the Smurfs. He had to make a female version.
Angel cake. I see you
Yeah,
peeking around that corner, Justin.
Can he hold it? He might hold a Rolo.
I see you peeking, Jessica.
Oh, you know she's always picking something.
Always peeking. It's raining
Instead of
here.
peeking Ton, she's a peeking Jess. There you go. Look at that. See, I got a silver dime holder.
Hmm.
That's a Smurf.
Cool.
Ain't no brainiac now.
No, I don't have Brainiac Smurf. Some of these would be such a nightmare to try to cast. Herman does casting in multi-pieces on some stuff. So a few of them I'm sure he could do. Keevan could probably do the same, but some of these, yeah, would be an absolute nightmare to try to cast.
Hey,
Just
I
'cause
got
of-
a package from my uncle today, and I opened it up, and it was a whole tube of that Blackbeard round that you sent me.
Oh, really?
He bought them at Gainesville Coins in Florida. They had a sale for $25.08 each.
Oh, wow. That's cheap.
$25.08. Crazy. So he bought me a tube. That's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy price right there, man. Dude, you can afford to have a
How much
party
is
with them
silver
just
shot?
about. 23. That's all I need to do is get a link for it. It's $22.93 right now. Gold's at $19.02.
A silver shot?
Oh, silver shot. It depends. Some people think silver shot's worth more than premium silver rounds.
Well, I don't. I just wanted it for using for melting.
Yeah, you should be able to get silver shot typically for $1.25 to $2 over spot. But there are a lot of places that think it's worth,
A lot more.
$8-10 over spot. Yeah, and it's just not.
Right.
I know Herman has a pretty good connection to get it like $1.50 or something like that over spot. There's the bobblehead. Bobble dee bobble dee bobble. See, now you know what Stabler looks like. He's right there.
Yeah. Creepy. That's even creepier than the other doll. The other
No,
doll
this
just looks
doll's
like he's
eat.
looking.
This
The other doll looks like
like
he's looking.
look. This doll looks like he wants to go eat this dude's soul. This is like some
Right.
freaking Annabelle shit here, man.
Retired
that's
Navy
Gilligan.
Rob.
And them
That's the
freaking eyes
skipper.
are always looking at me. I swear they
Look,
drive me nuts.
That's the skipper in Gilligan.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that doll from. You need to get rid of it or do a seance or something on it.
Vintage Peep Show said it to me.
Do
I
a
love it. I'm
seance.
just afraid of it.
I'd be afraid of it too.
How you doing, retired Navy Rob? See, Kraken, now you're really in trouble because now there's 3 Navy people in the house.
Don't worry
Jedi
about the Navy.
Master Deb.
I'll just take
How
y'all
are you
ships
doing,
down.
my friend? Not too bad. Not too bad, Rob.
I ain't gonna be up here long anyway. I'm just messing around.
Oh, that's the purpose. Come up, have fun, hang out, shoot the BS, you know.
Plenty of that to be
How's my
shot.
friend
That's
Miss
the thing.
Jedi Master Deb doing?
I don't know. Kraken could spend all night up here because he's full of all kinds of bullshit.
Right?
It's
Yeah, I haven't
nice to
seen
be
you in a
loved.
while.
And they're off.
It's so nice to be loved.
Isn't it though?
Well,
Oh, you guys want to see what I got in the mail today?
not really, but go ahead. Just playing. I'm just playing.
That's a coin.
The rhino.
Yeah, it's part of the African wildlife
Wow.
set. So it's a black rhino coin. 2,500 made. That came in from Yo-Yo.
Yo.
Dave Air Force Vet. Hello.
I saw the Disney coin up there.
Yeah. Which came from Sailor. Yeah, I got a thing for rhinos. You know, they're kind of a fat, irritable unicorn.
You got a thing for rhinos?
That's my spirit animal, you know, a fat, irritable unicorn. Yeah, I have a couple of Smurfs that two I'm going to start with. I got Papa Smurf. And I got Smurfette. And I'm going to have them poured out of silver.
You gonna change
So
your
I'm
name?
gonna- No, I'm just going to have them poured out. I mean, I look like Papa Smurf right now, other than I'm not blue.
Well,
But Halloween's coming up, you know.
that's a matter of opinion.
See, he says bottle opener too. But I'm
a bottle opener.
oh, a rhino? Absolutely. Yeah, all of us around that age group, Jedi, were remember the Smurfs pretty well. Not Kraken. That's before Kraken's time, you know. He's the old man in the bunch here. But I figure out of silver, those things will be they'll be pretty cool in silver. That's right, Gen X. I know. Last Friday I turned 46. I'm becoming an old man now. Hello, Poker Rossi. I'm nowhere close to as old as like Kraken is, but
Yeah, I've been around a while.
yeah, he's been around once or twice, you know.
Hang on, man. The guy that played Ducky in NCIS died today.
Oh wow. Here, Jedi Master Dev, I'll make you laugh, okay? I sent you a text of what I currently look like. Yeah, retired Neighbor Rob just turned 56. That's okay. Kraken still got years on you. Right? Right, Jedi Master Dev? That's going to be Christmas. My daughter just had a pair of twins almost 2 weeks ago. Twin girls, and it's my first grandbaby, so I'm going to be Santa for their very first Christmas. So they're going to have Christmas pictures taken with me as Santa.
You're going to scare the hell out of them.
I bet you would have done that. I don't know, because I mean, they were born a month and a half early, so they weren't due until November 2nd. So they're tiny right now. Like they can't even go home until November 2nd. That's the earliest they can even go home. So yeah, basically, yeah, because like David said, because all the stores already got all the Christmas stuff out. It's like it's not even October yet. Did you see my special penny, Jessica?
I don't think so.
It says 1913 VG
Ooh.
details. Does it look familiar?
Oh yeah.
But man, look how nice that penny looks, huh?
Ooh, pretty.
And the penny says on it
Mm.
1956.
Awesome.
Don't ask. Says Sailor's bobblehead looks awesome. I think it does too. Don't ask. See, even the bobblehead agrees. It's up there
Oh,
shaking
y'all
its head.
talking about the doll. Y'all talking about the doll. I thought you were talking about him. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it was great to see you too,
Keep it
Jedi
up.
Master Deb.
Keep it up.
I'm on my channel once a week right now, but then I'm on Sailors on Mondays, and I'm in his chat on Wednesdays, and slowly starting to stream a little bit more and more. And it's Tuesday night, so I know you got to head over to Empire here pretty soon, the Stormies.
Let everybody know when you're going to be on them for that way everybody knows something else to look for.
Well,
Yeah,
right
and
now
I
I'm gonna be
noticed M4. I noticed again. I didn't get no notification.
Yeah, all I got was a text message. I couldn't find this stream on YouTube to save my life.
I put it in. When did I set that up?
Yeah, I
set
can't
it up
even scroll down through
last
the
night.
active lives and find you. I had to go into your
Uh,
actual channel.
Lord mercy.
Yeah, it's probably not being pushed super hard yet, just because
Yeah.
I'm not that. I don't have that many hours on YouTube. Don't have that many videos.
Yeah, but that shouldn't have nothing to do. If I put on all notifications, then that should be getting all notifications.
You would think, right?
I never get any for Krakens either.
Imagine that.
I get them for yours though, Sailor. I have the bell ring and set to all, so I get all the notifications for your streams.
Well, at least one of ours is working.
Yeah, don't ask. I found that Sailor, that bobblehead at the Bagnell Dam here in Missouri, at Lake of the Ozarks. I saw it and I was just like, man, that is just perfect for Sailor. I got to get that for him and send it out to him. R&R said he got the notification.
I want to know what this smile on this dude's face is. What the hell's he got so? What's he got to smile about?
That would be a shit-eating grin.
It might be.
That's the look on my face after I get done keel hauling and cracking.
He's probably smiling like that because he doesn't know that Kraken wrecked the ship yet. He doesn't know he crashed the boat. R&R. Just a sailor playing Smileys in port.
Ooh.
Bessemer's holding a dime. A big old dime. Right, don't ask. But see, they don't on smaller channels, like this is my second time ever going live on this channel. They don't really push or care that much on smaller channels until they start to get to that point where they can make ad revenue from it.
Listen, when I started making videos, I couldn't even find myself. Couldn't even find my own channel. And when I did find it, they had me labeled in with sailboats and sailing and everything else. So, yeah. So I was like, well, this ain't working out. What the hell?
Yeah, if you just type in M4A2 Master, it brings up like tanks and guns and. But when I first started my channel, that's what it was. It was me in combat, you know. Lots of videos of over in Afghanistan. You know, some videos of me on ship, on the Washington, stuff like that. And then YouTube's, you know, policies changed, their community guidelines. So they started taking all my videos down, saying they didn't meet the community guidelines.
Is that Redneck Metals?
Yes, it is. I won this shirt.
That's Kraken Travis. No.
I got
Fucking goes.
I got Coin Crew t-shirt. I got my Kraken shirt. I got the R&M metal shirt. And that's it.
Oh, fun, huh?
Yeah, I thought about getting a couple of them, but they're just so expensive. I mean, I paid $19 for mine alone, just for my own personal t-shirt. That ain't including the picture that they put on it. $19 was for the shirt.
I say, oh heck, man, you got that one about the right price, yeah.
Well, hell, I was trying to buy it in bulk. You know, give me a better deal if I buy like say 10 shirts. Would they give me a better price? And they don't. They're $19 a shirt, no matter how many you buy. I think that's crap.
Normally, you got to buy a lot.
Well, I don't know. The ones that I ordered a couple weeks ago was, I think the shirts were like $9. Then they charged me like $6 a shirt for the print.
Emblem.
Yeah.
Well, who'd you talk to?
But I had to buy like freaking 40 or 30 or 40 of the damn things.
See, I know. I don't need that many shirts.
Yeah, that sounds about right, though. Yeah, you got to buy a lot of them to really start getting deals on them.
My niece
hats was worse. I had to buy a better quality hat because if I got the cheaper hats, I had to buy like freaking 200. It was insane. I was like, are you kidding me? How you want me to do with 200 hats?
My niece is making those little Krakens, you know, the crochet Kraken. I was gonna get her to make a bunch of them, you know, like these.
So what you do is you buy a bunch of like less expensive t-shirts and hats, and then give them out all over the country. Send them to like you know, like homeless shelters or something like that, just so that you know they get your name out more. Get your YouTube channel out more.
I think I'm gonna do them like a grab bag. You know, I'm gonna hide something in one of them and let somebody buy them. It'd be more fun though. If
right.
you get it from Kraken, it's worth buying.
Well, I don't know about that, but
hey, I ain't had no complaints yet. I always put something extra in somebody's bag.
I too. It's called bubble wrap, and
No, I'm talking about silver or a car. Cars are more valuable to me than silver is, believe it or not. That's just my passion.
What about motorcycles?
I do the same thing with motorcycles. It just depends on what kind. Well, I mean, like Harley Davidson, I collect those. I have a whole bunch of them in a box in my closet that I've never opened, but I just bought them because I wanted them. But I buy all kinds of cars, man. I bought $150 worth of NASCAR from back from the '60s and '50s. I mean, the nice cars, they're still in mint condition, and they worth some money.
Oh, I believe it. Don't ask. Passion said she had a strange bug on her leg.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
if you kill it, you have to eat it.
yeah, no, yeah, no,
Just add
yeah,
chocolate. Add
no,
some chocolate to it. It'll taste just like
no,
a M&M.
no, no, no. Yeah.
I always forget to turn my number lock on. And dang keyboard.
So what y'all gonna do? Talk?
Gotta do a little bit of everything. I'm gonna put some music on here in a minute, and then go way down here. Let's see what this one sounds like.
I know.
You don't ask that it's in the YouTube user agreement. I look.
No way, LFCC. Can't use it.
Go up. Go up. Up. Too far. Down, down, down.
Welcome to the jazz show.
Anytime.
I think you should play bagpipes.
For some reason, the music just wants to keep jumping up to like 99% volume. See if I can get this volume button to adjust instead of freaking out.
Dude, that volume button is so hard. It's so sensitive.
Well, no, I turned it down and then I hit play and it went back up and to like full volume. And I told it to turn down. It didn't. Like right now, it just went all the way back up to half volume again. It just wants me to kill it. So how about we give away a silver dime to somebody?
Mm.
I'll take it.
Here.
What
All
year
right.
is it?
A 46 or a 56 or a
And
something
basically,
something.
he can't see it because it's too small.
I need telescope.
No, right? They're hard to
It
see.
says it's a 1946 Denver.
Wow.
So it's a 1946 Denver. So it's a first year. And the Smurf's holding it. He's probably gonna drop it though. There we go. Pick your number 1 through 15. Yeah, 73 doesn't really work too good on a scale of 1 to 15. David. Although that was kind of funny.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to get off of here, man. Too tired.
Alrighty, Kraken.
I appreciate it.
You have a good one, Craig.
Have a great night,
All right,
Kraken,
David.
and we'll definitely see you tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe we could start it sooner. I'd be all right, but it's just, I'm tired, man. That shot really kicking my butt. My medicine, too. They increased all my medicine, every bit of
Yeah, there's probably a reason for that.
it. Yeah. Y'all have a good night, though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, have a great
Love,
night, Kraken.
You
love
too,
y'all.
Craig.
I, I like how David Air Force vet said dyslexic, but if you do 73 backwards, it'd still be 37, which would be out of the range. This is kind of what we do, David. We like to give each other a hard time because, well, why not? You got to have some kind of fun, you know? Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. There's 10 in the chat, and we got 5 guesses on numbers. I know. See, retired Navy Rob's in here a lot. I see him all the time. He was in the Navy. Sailor was in the Navy. I was in the Navy. You're kind of outnumbered there, David. But my adopted dad was in the Air Force, so. But he was a C-130 pilot. All right, for anybody else in the chat, last chance to get in on a Rosie Dime giveaway. Hey, there are people in the Air Force that do swim. The SAR guys, or SEER guys, the Search and Rescue Air Force guys, they do a whole lot of swimming. And I can tell you when I went through boot camp, there was 86 people in my division going through boot camp, and probably 40 of them didn't know how to swim.
Yep.
No, don't ask because I haven't hit the thing yet to run the number generator, but
I witnessed a couple guys that run my company that refused to jump off the
platform. Oh, I think Shell hit the wrong button.
Uh-oh.
He's coming back. Some of the guys refused to jump off the platform
yeah.
because you disappeared.
Everything disappeared. I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah, they refused.
Yeah, we had some people that lived on the coast of the country and didn't know how to swim or pretty much never went in the water. And I grew up mostly in like Colorado, and oh yeah, I love swimming. That was like the funnest thing for me was swimming.
Well, the worst part is the guys that refused to jump off the diving board, they could swim. They just were afraid of heights.
I know we had like 8 people get held back for not jumping off the platform. Well, I guess everybody who wanted to try and a chance for a dime got their number in. Whee! Let's go spinning around.
Don't ask, was it recently? Oh, wait a minute.
I believe it, David. Oh, that 50 says number 6, and there's no number 6 up there, so I guess we'll have to hit continue. Try again. 15. Well, David, you picked right with picking the last number, I guess.
Don't ask, what was it? I may have sent it out. If it was a go, I usually have them out within the next day or so. 110. Give it a couple days, and if you don't get anything, because I just sent out a bunch of cost stuff.
There is the PayPal address, David, is the same as my email. Um, actually, you know, what? I think I have email in here. Oh my God, that was incredible. Did you guys see that one? Who would have thought you could have misspelled email?
The 18th. You should have got that by now.
I don't know because I mailed out a letter to Jessica, and that took
I can't remember where in the country you're at.
9 or 10 days to get to her.
I'm thinking you're on the West Coast, if I remember correctly. I do believe I sent it out, although it might be wrong. I don't know.
So, David, shoot me an email with your address, and I will throw that in an envelope and get it up to you.
Oh, it's only the 25th or 26th. How dare you? Let's see.
Yeah, see, look, I got 3 letters today, and they're postmarked the 11th and the 21st. Yeah, the mail's been really, really running behind in a lot of places on people.
Yeah, keep an eye out for it because something's telling me that I sent it out. But it may have just been a few days ago. I don't know.
Well, his might be taking the scenic route too, you know, like my package from Yo-Yo was doing, or took the scenic route. Scenic route's more fun. That's what I think they think is scenic route's more fun. I tried to say Tida, but it didn't do nothing. Tida. Hey, there it went. It finally went Tida. Look, Smurf down, Smurf down. Because he won't stand up on his own. He wants to have something in his hands to hold. That's too big for him to hold.
Dude, this pour is so sweet.
Well, you know, we could have done it real easy. I don't think that's a pour. That's a machine stamp. You see, now you're full screen. It'd be easier to see it. Yeah, they did an awesome job on that. That thing's cool looking. Is that 1 ounce or 2 ounces?
2 ounce.
2 ounce?
Yep.
Yeah, that thing looks awesome.
I'd love to know what mint made it. There's just no indication.
It probably says somewhere on it really tiny.
Probably. There's so much damn detail. It's probably embedded somewhere in it. I just think I'm missing. Yeah, it is very cool, isn't it? That's the Lucifer. Got Michael and his sword and serpent. It's cool.
Let's see.
No, it has markings for silver.
Lucifer, Fallen Angel 2023 2-ounce, South Korea.
Is it shaped like a star?
Yeah, that's exactly that one I'm looking at.
South Korea.
Yeah, and it is a stacker. Well, that's where all your crown pieces come from.
Yeah. I was shocked at that. I wouldn't have guessed the crown pieces came from South Korea. Yeah, you would think, don't ask. Yo, 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 yo.
They really like those. That's
What's
for
going
sure.
on, Solid Rock Stacker? Hey, Becky Joe.
Boy, I tell you what, you zoom in on that thing on the picture of it, man, it's got some heck of great detail on it.
It does. Although I'll tell you that that mythical creatures one I just got off Robert Colo. The back of this thing is
Yeah, that thing
beautiful
looks awesome
detail.
too.
Really detailed.
That Lucifer one though has a dog on it. Probably a wolf sitting on top of his left shoulder, technically. Hi, Becky Joe. Yeah, South Korean producer Comsco. Yeah, it's the Comsco mint in South Korea.
Huh.
$62.2 grams. It definitely pulls a nice premium though. That is for sure. Yeah, they don't have a lot of markings on those ones. Don't ask because it's not. It doesn't. It's not actually a coin. It's essentially just a bullion silver. It doesn't have a denomination on it. So, David, Yo-Yo sent me a package from Pennsylvania, and I live just below St. Louis in Missouri. That package went to St. Louis, then to Kansas City, then to Springfield, Missouri, then back up to Rolla to then go to my post office to get to me. It took the scenic route going around. Quite funny. And now you're blue, Becky Joe. That way you could be a supreme leader. And yeah, Yo-Yo, if you want to come up, I sent you a link. You can pop up and hang out with us. We got 10 people on the chat. So we're not really killing it yet on spectators. I can actually see more of your stuff now that I have the laptop screen up. Sailor. Makes it a lot easier to see some of your stuff.
Yeah. I'm definitely running out of space.
For some reason, my Bluetooth didn't want to reconnect. You got plenty of room up there. So I have to start going up and out. Thank you, Miss Becky Joe.
Plenty of room, huh?
Yeah, this is my second live stream ever, Becky Joe. So I'm just trying to slowly build my channel up, get some more out. Well, have a great night, Jonas. Try to enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. Although staying out of trouble means you don't have as much fun. Passion Art's just typing in the chat so she can stay really quiet instead. Is that a shovel behind that one doll? Below your state
what?
anchored. It almost looks like a shovel below your state anchored sign. Like
This?
behind the doll. Yeah, that almost looks like a shovel.
That's a prop.
Is it a prop? Brass prop?
See what I'm saying? I got so much shit up here, no one can tell what the hell's what.
Well, you can only see one blade of it's why. And then when the doll was, it made it look like it was like one of those
My
foldable
satanic
cars.
doll up here.
Yeah, the doll that's always watching you.
Freaks me out. See, now I'm wrecking everything.
Casey said that's your haunted doll.
Casey, you're right.
You almost need the prop behind the ship's wheel on a little motor so it just slowly turns, you know. Then if you get hot, you can just turn it up faster.
Now everything's falling apart. Yeah.
Becky Joe says that's a creepy looking doll.
Oh, and its eyes are just staring at you. It's just staring at you.
Yeah, like no matter where
It's one of them older dolls, so it really has that realistic kind of look of the eyes.
Yeah, see, like I need a little anchor like that, you know. Those ones that Herman did for you, huh?
What's that?
Those are the little anchors that Herman did for you on the coin stands.
Yeah. They're my favorite little anchors. Oh, come on.
He's just flinging everything around now.
Yeah, I love these little things.
Yeah, that came out nice.
Yep.
Well, Becky Joe doesn't help that I've sent him a bunch of stuff for him to put on display.
It is his fault. He had me messing with stuff. That's all. All crumbling down on me.
Hey, I knock stuff over on my little display area all the time.
Oh, you wouldn't believe how frustrating it is when I had to set it all up like this, and then Wednesdays take it all down to put the board up.
Yeah,
Decorate around the board just to take
put
it back
all
down and put all this back up.
You need like two separate little areas, one on each end of the table or something, you know? Even Becky Joe likes the anchors.
I got a lot of stuff up there from a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people in the community have given him some nice stuff.
Hoosier gave me the sign. He sent me that.
It's the anchor sign. Yeah.
Just stay anchored, yeah. Vintage Peeps sent me a lot of stuff. Then the silver between you guys, the decorations. It's a lot of stuff. This was the first thing I got from anybody as a gift. Steve looking for silver sent me that clock.
Nice.
Perfect.
There you go. It's funny because, you know, I know somebody who sent Becky Joe silver for her birthday. I know somebody who sent Becky Joe some really cool coins for her birthday. God, that was what, like 2 years ago, wasn't it, Becky? I probably saw it 2 years ago. Now she hangs out with Ghosty all the time.
Hobby Lobby got a sale on my chests again next week.
There you go. Gonna have to buy some more.
Did I just grab a basket and just go in there and put my arm on the shelf and just sweep it all in?
Yeah, right. Yeah, 2 years ago. That's what it was. Yeah, 2 years ago.
Ooh, awesome.
Yeah, she even did a shout out video on her channel and everything. But see, for Sailor, it's kind of easy because he likes ship stuff like I like stuff. So I can find a deal on something and then I just get 2 of them and send one to him.
Dude, look at all my post office shipping receipts from this year.
Oh yeah.
It's insane. And most of them got like 5 or 6 or 7 packages on each one.
Yeah, don't forget each tracking number is on its own piece of paper for me. You know, I thought the same thing, Becky. And I've even bid on his sailor's chest before when he's auctioned them, and I won that. I won a chest during his end of season.
The end of season prize you won.
Yeah.
Ben Stacken won it last year, and you won it this year. Maybe Becky Joe win it next year.
You just got to stay vigilant is all, you know. Because, you know, when he does his race on Wednesday night, he used to put a sailor chest up there.
Well, you get a chance for a chest every month just from the being a member.
Yeah. Member chest.
Witchy Farm Girl won that last month. 2.5 ounces.
She's been doing real good on wins lately. Because we were up last night on Sailor's Channel, Becky Joe, and having a good time. But you know, Becky, it's funny because like I think 3 times last night, people who have one spot won stuff.
Yeah, I didn't win anything. I lost all night.
Ant Marching had 10 spots out of 20. And then
Wait, I did win the gnome.
Yep, you did win the gnome, the garden gnome.
Yep.
You got a garden gnome. Garden gnome from Miss Jessica.
I got the whale from her hanging in my kitchen window.
Now you got a garden gnome you can put in the bathroom window. You just needed you got to put like the eyes on it that just always look at you, no matter where you are in the bathroom. They always feel like they're looking at you. That way you don't feel alone, you know.
I could bring my satanic sailor bow in there.
Right. Forget Elf on a Shelf. He's got the satanic sailor.
Need to get a little hat or something. Every time I go live, I got to cover them up. What's something?
I mean, heck, you could probably start renting them out to families with, bad kids for Christmas, you know? Oh, we're not doing Elf on a Shelf this year. We're doing the satanic sailor.
Well, in October next month, I have a Halloween game that I'm going to do one night. And then November, I'm going to do a Thanksgiving game. And then December will be the 12 Days of Silver.
Becky Joe, last night, I was doing spots for $2 a spot. We did quite a few of them for $2 a spot. Jessica did one for $2 a spot. She did one for $3 a spot with the help of Yo-Yo, and the winner got a sun catcher and an ounce of silver. So we've been trying to keep them. I mean, and some races are like $7 a spot for 20 spots, but it's really high-end stuff. Really, really cool stuff. But I did a 1/20th Libertad and a 1/10th Libertad. But those races were $2 a spot for 20 spots, so it was affordable for people, and they could still get something really cool. because and trust me, I know, like, the economy is not doing great. A lot of people financially aren't doing real great, and it's hard on a lot of people right now. Tomorrow's what, the 27th? Yeah. Becky Joe lives in Ohio too. Wonder where Happy Chappy is. Oh, I know Becky Joe. Yeah, it's not a lot, especially if you live any place where rent's high and bills are high. It definitely makes things a lot harder. I haven't really been working much lately because I had shoulder surgery, and it's just being really, really slow to recover because it's just been so. Well, I'm getting old, so I don't heal as fast. But it makes all kinds of cool noises. That's right, you're in Indiana. I don't know why, but I keep always thinking you're in Ohio. You're in Indiana. I know Chappie's in Ohio. We
There's
talked
a
to
lot
him
of
pretty.
people in Ohio.
Yeah, it seems like there is a lot of people in Ohio.
I send out more to, honestly, I send out more to West Virginia and Ohio than any other state.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people living. Seem like a lot of people live in West Virginia.
You know what the third one is? The most? Idaho.
Yeah, like in the middle of nowhere. Kind of funny, right? Yeah, lucky me, I didn't have to have rotator cuff. I had my clavicle shortened an inch, and then had some tendons released, and I had to have 2 ligaments removed. I had the same surgery on my right shoulder 2.5 years ago. But I just keep doing stuff on it that's making it just not feel that great, making it hurt more and more, pushing it, sleeping on it bad. Did you see my Marine Life coin last Monday or last Tuesday, Sailor?
I don't know.
Oh, this thing's it's super hot.
I'm going to be starting my Franklin half-dollar book next Friday.
I figured you'd have it all done by now.
No, I had the shop. I called a couple shops and I told them to find their most pristine benches that look almost flawless. I don't want pocket ones going in these. If I'm going to do them, I want the.
I don't know why that's not doing that.
Shit.
Well, if there was any in it, there ain't no more.
No, damn it. Now I broke the capsule.
Check that out, Sailor.
Oh, that's pretty.
Marine-like protection. This is the Paleo mint. You're gonna really love the other side.
Cool.
It's got that beautiful mermaid on it. And she is definitely FN. And it's proof. Look, Becky Joe, I'm Santa Claus. 1993. Here's the crazy part about these. They're clad, and you can look at sold listings on eBay, and these things are selling for $30. And they're clad. But they were all limited vintage, and they came in like a cool little tiny, like a little felt line box and stuff. Brown Sugar says, bless you.
Thank you.
But it's got like dolphins on it, sea turtles, and a shark, and like the whole coral reef. I was like, yeah, it's a beautiful looking coin. One of the, I think it's
Pretty.
1994, they have like the front of the ship with like the mermaid carved on the front of the ship. Yeah, they just did some really, really great jobs. Yeah, in I mean, it's one of those like water transfer style decals by R.L. Nelson. So it's got like the dot matrix print, but it's not a bad decal at all. But under magnification, her nips are innies and outies at the same time. Actually, Becky Joe, I said happy birthday to you in the coin and around chat, but I know exactly what you're trying to say. Yeah, I missed your birthday. You can send me that coin. But I mean, for just a clad coin, I mean, look at the detail they did on that mermaid. I mean, they did an amazing job with the details on that. The scroll work is just incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, she's got a pair of belly buttons on her. Yeah, they did a great job on it. Now I'm gonna try and save up and get some more of them. I know you are, Becky Joe. I know. Besides, look how pretty that is. Anyhow, instead, look at that, huh? 90 karat sapphire. Really pretty blue. There's a pretty green. You can actually see right through it. Yeah, that's because America sucks when it comes to making coins. Ever since I said America sucks when it comes to making coins ever since like the 40s.
Yeah, they suck at coins, but they do a good job on metals.
Yeah, the metals look awesome. The coins look horrible.
I have yet to buy a silver medal that was not awesome. I mean, they are just phenomenal work there. But everything else, they're just lazy.
That's a topaz. It's a very, very clear topaz. I want you know, Man, that sounds so bad. You know the people that like cross-eyed or one eye looks one way, one looks the other. Wonder if that's what they see.
That looks like me after a safety meeting.
Right? One too many beers there, and that's actually that's a topaz, Becky Joe.
I hate when he shows this stuff. It makes me like hunger for Jolly Ranchers.
Look, now you're underwater.
They just look like big Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah, you can't chew them though, man. Your teeth just would not hold up whatsoever. The green one really does, because like that Jolly Rancher green apple.
Yeah, apple's my favorite. Apple or cherry.
That was kind of bluish, kind of a bluish green. Yeah, it would break all your teeth. There's rubies, Becky Joe. You know the cool thing about rubies. Yeah, the laptop plug in there, so I can't turn that light switch off. That would end the stream real fast. Rubies glow under black light. They hyperfluoresce. And then you got the red pills. Those look like Mike and Ike's, don't they? Everybody likes a Mike and Ike.
I love Mike and Ike's. The only problem with them, they always stick to your teeth.
But yeah, that they do. They do taste good. Well, I got a bag of rubies, Becky Joe. Because you know, ruby is sapphire, essentially. It's conundrum, but it's a red sapphire. Yeah, I had a bag of them. What do I have in here? Teardrop. Yeah, rubies are cool. Salty Silver Stacker. I have some quarter carat rubies, and he bought 10 of them from me for his son. Because that's his son's favorite color is red. Just to basically have and keep and collect. I know these don't fit. Well, they'll fit it 2 by 1.5. Yeah. You know the 2 by 1.5. You know the 2 by 1.5 baggies. They when you buy them, they come in a pair. They're stuck together, and for some reason I keep pulling out the stuck pair and not unstuck pairs. See, Becky Joe, that sounds like you're taking after little Stephanie there, little ghosty. Well, there's a pair of teardrop or pear-shaped rubies, Becky Joe. Those are 2.5 carat apiece. And of course, they do hyperfluoresce. And Becky Joe, what happened to the lion in your name? There used to be Becky Joe and then the lion. But everybody tell you they were tired of typing in the lion. Please wait 4 to 6 weeks for delivery. On a computer, it can be. If the people are older than I am on a cell phone, it definitely can be because they don't, always know how to find that kind of stuff. It says we have 10 people in chat. And Passion Art has a Horton Hears a Who elephant right there.
Yep. $10 and about $8 up front.
Yeah, it says we have 10 people in here, so everybody already knows. This is how Miss Jessica pays for her art addiction. It's by selling her art. And yeah, Becky Joe, just call it a late birthday present.
That won't help. It's too bright.
And Steve and Jessica has a Papa Smurf and a Smurfette.
Mm-hmm. Right here.
Yeah, he's a lot bigger than the one I have.
Come on, light.
Well, Becky Joe, you've seen Pasternak before, haven't you?
Thank you,
So
Becky.
yes, in between the bird and the taco, is that a dragon or a lizard or?
That's a dragon.
Can you show it a little closer?
Yeah.
Because where it was sitting at, I couldn't tell if the pink was a wing or if it was part of the taco. Ah, Becky Joe, gotcha.
It's a dragon.
Puff the Magic Dragon.
This one is a snail.
He lives by the sea. So you should have painted his shell red.
I just colored from
like-
what I saw on the box.
Like the but I was saying like the snail turbo from the movie.
I never seen that movie.
I can't believe you've never seen that movie. I'm gonna have to talk to your parents. That movie is adorably cute.
Oh, cool.
It's a cartoon, like Pixar. But yeah, it's fun. It's really funny, and it's kind of like Shrek, where it has some adult references in it, but it was made for kids.
Oh, awesome.
Snoop Dogg is in it as a snail. It's like a big mixture of Bugs Life and Fast and the Furious together.
Oh yeah, I've seen Toy Story 1 and 2 before.
Yeah, you're missing out on a great movie though with Turbo. I did too, Becky Joe. I thought it was cute. But I also, it's because I grew up watching the Smurfs. Well, I know you have a little pile there for Casey.
Yep.
So why don't we put the dragon in there
All
in the
right.
pile?
Put my initial on the back of it.
I'm gonna have to ask exactly how to do it, Sailor. But I know
What's that?
there is a way that you can actually do this stream, my stream, and like share it out on your channel as well. So people go to
Yeah,
your see this.
I
and then
haven't
you get-
figured that out.
I know. I'll have to ask listening to you. I know, or Oregon, because I know Oregon knows how to do it too.
I asked somebody not too long ago, and I can't remember exactly. I think it's something about creating a post or doing something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
I'll
don't
have to
know
ask.
how to do it.
Yeah, I'll have to ask Oregon or Ghosty. How much was the frog in the elephant? Becky Joe was asking.
$8 each.
$8 each. So there you go, Becky Joe. They are $8 each. And then she does do $5 for shipping.
Shipping $5.
So if you got both of them at the same time, you only pay shipping once.
Oh, come on, internet.
Oh, you know your internet loves you.
Yeah. You're good today.
She's even got a pink castle, Becky Joe. I said she even has a pink castle. It's like the My Little Pony castle.
Speaking of artwork, bring me up real quick for a second. I did one of those, them paint and sips for a friend that was for a charity.
Uh
It's the first thing I ever painted. And I am horrible.
huh.
I am horrible. I have no artistic skill whatsoever. But when you follow along the instructors painting it right in front of you, it's a lot easier to deal with.
It is, especially like if you start watching oh my, I don't know why Bob Ross. See, I drew a blank there. I don't know why.
Yeah, you know what? I tried that when I was younger. I don't care. Nothing that I ever tried to paint of his come out the way he did it.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. You know, it's bad when you're 30 years old and you're trying to follow along with Bob Ross, and it looks like a 3-year-old did it.
You know what? I used to just watch him just to hear his voice. He
Oh
had the
yeah, he was
most soothing voice, the most calmest, relaxed voice.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And you watch him start out on them canvases, man, and turn it into what it's just. I don't know how the hell you do it.
And Jessica, Becky Joe asked if you could hold the elephant and the frog until tomorrow for her.
Yeah, I sure will.
Oh, you can bring her back up.
I didn't know if you were going to show something else or not, so I left you up.
No, that was my only piece of art in my life. I'm still on this stick figure level.
I can do really good technical drawings, but not real great artistic drawing. Like blueprint design or sketches of like what the back of a garbage truck's gonna look like when I set it up. I'm pretty good at that, but just drawing something or painting something, not that great.
See, all my artistic skill came in music. And none of it came in painting, drawing, or anything like that. I'll paint the hell out of some paint by numbers.
Right?
This is news one.
I have quite a few tattoos, David, but and I've done some color work on myself. But yeah, I don't think I could even do prison tattoos. I don't think I'm artistic enough to do that.
Ew, what in the world? Ugh. I'd rather do something. Ugh. Something crawling around.
Yeah, you got to be
Ugh.
really good to do prison tattoos, because if you make a mistake,
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had nowhere to run.
Nope. Now, if you guys want to see an amazing artist that can do stuff like short, real quick time and on the draw, like on the fly, is Devon Rodriguez on YouTube. He lives in New York, but he travels all over the world, and he sits on like in the subway and will draw people with pencil in a few minutes that are sitting like across from him, and then give them the picture. Just amazing, amazing stuff. That's cool. That's awesome, David. A guy that did a lot of my tattoos. He was amazing drawing, but he couldn't do great tattoos. And then he did an 8-year vacation and learned how to do tattoos really, really well. So he had drawing skills and tattoo skills. And he did quite a few of mine. And he was cool though because he would come to your house and do it if you wanted to. See, that's what you ought to do, sailors. Have Jessica paint you do a painting with like a ship's wheel on it. She could paint you a busted up ship, and then you can blame it on Kraken.
Yeah, paint me a wrecked ship.
Yeah,
I got 2 of these.
blame it on Kraken. See, there's one with a ship in it.
Well, we know Kraken ain't on board that one because it's still floating.
Yeah, he's not sailing towards the mermaids. Oh, you know what it is? He already jumped off the ship. He already abandoned ship to swim towards the mermaids. Maybe that's what Jessica needs to do in that picture. Is just add a little bobbing head. Call it Kraken, bobbing up and down in the water trying to get to the mermaids. Yeah, we love giving Kraken a hard time, but he gives it back to us. So as far as artistic I am is like painting that Mario pour. That's about the limit of my artistic ability. Well, that and toning coins. I'm pretty good at that.
Hold on. Where is that?
You didn't do bad on the Mario.
No, but it was there was almost like a paint by number, just
Yeah.
filling in the holes basically.
I got this one.
Thank you.
Even Casey likes that picture, but Casey likes little dogs. So. I have to show you a picture, Becky, because it was actually a Haley bug pour from when he first started doing pours. So let me pop myself up real quick. So that was the pour of Mario. Haley Bugs is up in Illinois, and he did less than 100 of these. That's how it started out, and then that was the picture I went by. So I turned that silver one into that. So I colorized it. But it was an original Haley Bug piece. So neat piece, you know. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool the way it came out. I thought it looked pretty good. They were right around 3/4 of an ounce. When you see them for sale, they go $75 to $100. So there's a real high premium on them because they were limited mintage and all hand poured by somebody now who is very well known. So figure like not that long ago when like Picasso was still alive, he would do drawings and sign them and trade for like buying his lunch. Now you got a Picasso, you can't afford, they're $1 million pictures. They're absolutely crazy prices. I forgot to ask Janice how her son was doing. Yeah, there was a lot of famous artists that while they were alive, their works of art didn't sell for very much money, and then after they passed, everything was $1 million. I would say this will tell us how many people are still awake in the chat. Hey, look, I got a new credit card. Here's my new credit card. Bank of Trump. Platinum card.
Oh, cool.
It's
That's funny.
0.1 grams of platinum. So it's a platinum foil. It's the only one of these I've ever seen. Yeah, I'd never seen one before either. And then Herman had 2 of them. And I was like, dude, I got to get one of those. I got to get one. I was like, what do you want for it? And he told me a price, and I was like, all right, done. So I bought a Bank of Trump Platinum card. Hey, I know that feeling, David. I was like that once too. Yeah, yeah. They stole my identity, and then they raised my credit score by 10 points. That's when you know you're doing good. Well, did your mom get the paintings though, Becky Joe, or were they just kind of like gone forever? Or she actually, get the paintings before the person disappeared?
Hey, what do you got there on the left-hand side in the back next to the lighthouse?
With all those little tiny silver pieces, it looks like
Yeah.
little bricks. Well, that's good, Becky Joe. That is the Elevate wallet. So it's a wood grain. It's a wallet with gold wood grain, and it holds 24 of the little Valkumi bars.
Camis.
Yep. So that's 24 silver ones. Eventually, what I want to do is do silver, gold, platinum, and palladium across it. So it'd be 6 of each one.
Dude, those are cool. Where'd you get that?
Nathan Glass.
Elevate. I have to look that up.
They sell them, like the wallets themselves empty are like $15 or something like that. He sells them full with all 24 grams in it for like less than $60. If you end up wanting one, I can text them, and then I can throw it in a box with other stuff that you get from me, and basically do a wallet for you, so you don't have to pay for shipping on it from him and shipping on stuff from me. Well, that
I wouldn't mind get one of those. Those are cool.
Yeah, I thought they were pretty cool.
Cool.
Yeah, I just shot him a text message, see how many he's got and what the price was on them.
I haven't seen him around in a while.
So he's active duty in the Marine Corps, and he had a bunch of stuff he had to get done.
Um,
I don't, he doesn't live that far from me. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it, brown sugar? But like the price when you figured it out for what they sell the grams for individually, like online, like if you went to like eBay or something like that, it was way cheaper. Because they make them in a couple different colors. So he's actually looking to see what colors he has right now too. So I'll shoot. Yeah, they're a really cool little thing, you know. Um, Especially if you take the time and, like I said, swap them out, 6 of the silver with gold. Well, that's I don't know if you had saw how it closed up. I dropped my phone.
See, I think I'd take them out and put gold and
That's why I said
platinum.
6 silver, 6 gold, 6 platinum, 6 palladium. I thought would be cool, but yeah, they close like this. Brown sugar. So he had them with wood grain with like this is like a gold anodized. They had silver, black, and then you had ones that didn't have wood on them. And different like this is like a dark oak. He had like a lighter oak, stuff like that. But they fold up just like that, like a wallet. And then when you pop them open, it's got like kind of like a felt feel to it. Yeah, they fit the bars like perfectly. But he's like I said, he sells them with the bars in them because that way he's buying a big volume of the bars.
Yeah.
So he a better price on them, of course. Because he instead of just buying like the 100-gram breaker bar set, he'll buy like 10 of those or 15 of those. So 1,000 or 1,500 grams at a time. A kilo to a kilo and a half of 1-gram bars.
I couldn't find that many if I tried.
Well, when you buy them as the whole breaker, they're not bad to find.
You know what though? I can't bring myself to do it. I got one, but I can't. I buy the Valcambi bars whenever some idiot broke them open and busted them apart and then sold them.
Yeah, you couldn't bring yourself to breaking them though, huh?
No, I mean, listen, if it comes down to weight in the end, I can get one of those 100-gram 9 fine mint little cubes for
Yeah.
$89 or something, $87 versus what, $180 for the Valcambi, 200 maybe, I don't know.
I've seen them as low as like 167, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's almost double.
Yeah. But where you do a lot of like gram giveaways and stuff like that to break them, then isn't so bad. You just got to take the hit and break it. So then you have all the small pieces. but their 100-gram breaker bar also weighs more than 100 grams. I know, like the last one, Silver Seeker weighed. He broke a 10 strip off, weighed it, and it weighed over 10 grams. And then he broke it smaller pieces off and weighed them, and they all weighed over a gram, and that way they can ensure that you're not getting short change kind of deal.
Yeah. I was hoping Oregon would have won one of my races yesterday,
Yeah.
because I want to literally, by the time he gets through cutting through all the tape I put on that box, he's gonna be cussing me out like crazy. Sailor, you son of a bitch.
Gonna put packing tape, then duct tape, and then packing tape.
Yeah, I'm gonna tape the shit out of it.
See, if you probably wouldn't make any money or maybe lose money, but you could do it so funny where you could, like, he wins one little coin, put it inside of a little bag that's all taped up, inside of a bigger bag, a little bit bigger bag that's all taped up, inside of a little bit bigger bag.
I'm gonna buy like 10 different size boxes. I'm
And
gonna
just keep
tape
putting
each
this
box
together.
up. It's gonna be like one of them little Russian nesting dolls.
Dude, that would be
You'll
so
finally
freaking
get down
fun.
to the end and it'll be 1 ounce of silver.
And then right on the outside of the box, please open on live stream.
Yep.
If you know, it'd probably be worth it just to do that and send him a gram. You know, just send him a gram at your, on your own, out of your own wallet, just to do it. Please open this package on live stream.
Man, you know what? You don't have a knife right there in front of you. Trying to get through his tape just to get into the box. And then when you get in there, then he's got the priority packing envelopes all
Taped up.
completely taped up one by one. I'm literally freaking exhausted by the time I open this package.
Peggy Jo says, I used to wrap Christmas gifts with vinyl like they use on vehicles. She used to vinyl wrap packages. Go to a hobby shop like Hobby Town USA, and they sell this stuff called monocoque. And it's like a plastic film that they use to cover model aircraft wings, and they heat it and it shrinks. So basically it's like shrink wrap. They sell it in colors. You could shrink wrap the hell out of some packages. Actually, I got shrink wrap tape for boats, man. Now you want to be really funny? Go to like Home Depot or Lowe's and buy some TL system tape. It's what they use to seal windows in during a new build. If you put that stuff on your arm and pull it off, it's pulling arm hair and skin off. It's so sticky. When you cut it with scissors, it leaves stickiness on the scissors. Do it with it fits its gift box, so you can put like lots of like rocks and sand in there. So when he turns it, it makes noise. My very first wife, for Christmas, she really wanted an engagement ring, and her dad knew it. Me and her dad were friends. He was an avid hunter, and he got me a box for a stove. So I got her an engagement ring, put it inside of a box and taped it up well. And we put it in the stove box with a bunch of gravel from the driveway. And then taped it up and wrapped it up. And didn't even know it, we ended up putting it next to the Christmas tree in the middle of the night. So when she woke up Christmas morning, there was this huge box there. So she, they always played this game where they tried to figure out what was in the box before they opened it. and it had like 50 pounds of gravel in it. She's knocking the box over. It was hilarious. Like, hey, you said you wanted a rock for Christmas. You got a rock. Yeah, that would be absolutely hilarious. That reminds me, I think I got some big blue shrink wrap for doing like the big headway cells batteries. Man, I might have to see if like a coin in a capsule would fit inside, and I'll just shrink wrap them. I'm sure he would love that. Shrink wrap a coin inside of a capsule.
Yeah.
Well, it would be a nightmare to try to get open. Because when it shrinks down, it gets real thick and hard, so it turns into like hard plastic, but it's semi-transparent, so you can still see through it. Diller's over there playing with something.
I'm getting excited, man. My wallet milk crate over here is only about half full, man. I sent out like
boy.
about 6 or 7 today, and I'm getting about another 2 or 3 packs of stuff here. I get stressed out when that thing gets full.
Oh, I could understand that. It probably gets really full during game season though.
You know what? In order to keep up with it during games season is before the game even starts, I already have the list wrote down of what the prizes for each thing is. And I already have envelopes already done up, the cards with the prizes already taped to it. The only ones I don't is the race because they got to pick. But I have it already because if not, man, it'd be hard to keep up with it.
Oh yeah, I could definitely.
Because one race night, man, I could have like 9 or 10 envelopes, sometimes more.
Oh my gosh. I had to stand up for a second. My legs were starting to hate me. Like, oh, cramping.
My left knee was hurting me yesterday.
What?
Oh man, I'm out of tape.
You gotta buy him in big packages. Here's that the coin I got from Oregon, the Hubble Space Telescope 25th anniversary.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Let me see it.
That's because it never got shown to anybody. He showed it to me because he knew I liked space, and then it basically got put in my wallet right from there. They did a great design on it. Let me take it out of the little box. Like it's got some length to it.
Well, that's more than 1 ounce. But how big is it?
1 ounce. I mean, it's even got a little bit of thickness to it still, but it's 1 ounce. And that thing
it looks bigger.
That is proof. There you go, Becky Joe. Santa Claus. Yeah, that is very, very proof right there. 2015 Samoa. And then even the COA, like they just did a great job on the box is magnetic when it closes. The certificate of authenticity. Yeah, 1 ounce. It's 66 millimeter by 32 millimeter. They made 1,990 pieces because that was when it launched. Was in 1990. It's a 2015 year. Governor of the Central Bank of Samoa. Yeah, absolutely just beautiful looking coin. They say proof like. If that's proof like, I hate to see what their proof looks like. That thing's more proof than America's proof coins, you know. I mean, that thing is just mirror, you know, line the camera. Yeah, I was excited to get this. I was excited to get this and that Rhino coin.
Oh no, got a wallet here with no address. It's gonna bug me.
Boom, 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 boom.
I don't remember getting an email from this person either.
Here's the Rhino. See, instead of doing some like super special crazy capsule, they just did a regular capsule, you know, big capsule with a foam insert. It's number 2453 out of 2,500. So it's almost the end of the run. Which I didn't care if it was a first one or nothing like that. Yeah, 2453 out of 2,500. And it's a Solomon Islands. And it's a 1 ounce. But they did a good job on it. It's a black Rhino.
Wow. This Gainesville coins, man. They got 1 ounce silver browns, various designs, as low as 24.05.
And then there's my Rhino bill. $1 zetillion. Brown Sugar, I got that Rhino coin from Oregon Stacker. He got it from I think an LCS, but I got that one from Oregon. And the Space Telescope came from Yo-Yo Crypto. They find some really cool stuff. Yeah, $1 zetillion. So that makes me a zetillionaire. But it's a gold foil note. It's heavy, like real heavy gold on it. It's just a really cool note. No line. Yeah, Brown Sugar, they get some really, really beautiful stuff. Which that's why I send you the link whenever I'm going over there and whatnot. It's just because they get some really, really cool stuff that you just don't see anywhere. Didn't you just get something else from crypto, Taylor?
Oh, that Two-Face. You mean that came in or one?
I thought something. I thought you got something else that came in from him that you thought was really really cool.
Nuts. I didn't get anything. Well, wait a minute. Oh no, the only thing I got today was that tube of black clear from my uncle. Now yesterday I got something from crypto. It was that Two-Face coin.
Yeah, that thing's pretty freaking cool. All right. So he has. Mine is the golden wood. He has 2 golden wood, 2 black and wood, 2 silver and woods. And then without the wood, he has 3 gold, 1 black. So I'm just going to copy, paste. Then select all, copy. All right, so that little Elevate wallet that I have here, that's, it would have been nice if I would have put a space in there, but he has them $55 each with the silver in them, and that's what he has available. I wish it would have spaced that out a little bit better, but it didn't. Space. Try to space this out a little better. Only for you, Keevan. Only for you, Betty. How you doing, Keevan?
Huh.
All right, let's see if that looks a little more readable here. Much more readable. All right.
Larry Coker. That's who I'm
Yes, brown sugar. The golden wood is what I have. So this is the golden wood. So it has kind of a gold tone to the metal, kind of like a gold anodized treatment, and then the wood on it. And then he has it with black and wood or silver and wood, and then he has them without the wood that are all the same colors. And that's what he has available right now. So $55 for the wallet with the 24 grams in it. And the Elevate wallets says Elevate Your Wealth. But the wallets themselves, they sell for like 14 or 15 bucks by themselves if you just buy one. And he lives local to me. So if anybody wants one, basically can let me know, and then I can literally drive over and pick them up from him, and then get them shipped out to you, or put them in a wallet. Like Brown Sugar has a wallet, so that's really easy. Oh, Yo-Yo must have heard us talking about him. Sailor, he's in the chat now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, what are you guys up to? We were just talking. You're saying your name about 20 times about some of the stuff we got from you recently. That kind of cool. Some of the cool things. Sailor got more cool things than I did, though. But then again, Sailor did a lot more of the races than I did. But he also spent a lot more money than I did on races.
No, that's the only way I seem to win them. You got to go in. You just got to go in hard, man.
Yeah, 3 spots in every one.
Quarter of every race.
Yeah. But hey, if it works, it works, right?
Yeah, but it don't always work. And the times that don't work, it can be painful.
My stand over there.
Oh shit! There's Larry's. Damn it! Sometimes I miss people's emails, M4, because sometimes they don't send the email to Sailor Stack and they send it to Todd Steve and my PayPal.
Yeah.
So I got to keep flip flopping back and forth trying to.
What you got to do is just link the two together.
Oh, he's got all the armed forces up there.
Yeah, there's some pretty colors. There's no Air Force in that one, though. It's Marine, Navy, and Army. And I know I got an Air Force one. I'm gonna have to find it and put it in here. I'm pretty sure I have
I'll
two
tell
Air
you
Force
what,
ones.
the Air Force one's harder to find in them.
I know, it's just funny because like, you go to like the Navy medals or the Navy commemorative, or the not Navy, the Air Force medals or the Air Force silver dollars, the commemorative silver dollars. They're easy to find. But those all got that pretty toning on them.
Yeah, when I picked that bag of them up, they had a bunch of Navy, Army, Marines, even all the special forces, SEALs, Green Berets, all that stuff. But I only found in that entire bag, man. There was only like maybe 4 Air Force, and that was it.
Hey, Sailor, I'm going to read what Steven just wrote. Hey, Sailor, you ever had a Scrooge McDuck bar? You want one? Send me an email. I've had your wallet for a while now. You never emailed to claim.
Oh, I did. I think I assumed that he had it. Hell yeah, I want that Scrooge McDuck bar. That thing was badass.
That's pretty funny. Hey, you ever
Man,
had a
I gotta
Scrooge?
do that right now here.
You want one? And he's like, well, yeah.
I'm bitching about people not sending me emails, and it turns out I didn't send one yet.
Yeah, you didn't send them out. You didn't send one to people.
Yeah.
You know, that makes it pretty funny, though. That do as I say, not as I do. That was almost like picture perfect, though, you know. Oh. So how you doing, Kevin? And Rock Solid, I sent you the link if you want to come up and hang out with us.
All right, Kevin, I just sent it.
Hey, Kevin, how much fun would it be to cast this thing, huh? Tell me that wouldn't be a nightmare to cast, huh? Yeah, because that mirror, you'd have to break his arm off and cast it, and then put the arm back on after the fact. Yeah, that's his mirror. Yeah, it's his mirror because that's Vanity Smurf. This one would probably be super easy though because his hands are just at his sides. He ain't doing nothing, just standing there. Now you could probably cast like face down, pushed in, and yeah, Smurfette I think would be real easy too, just because she's got such big hair that that takes up most of the space.
Yep.
Probably the same thing with her. Just push her down and face down, hair up. Yeah, because then you could just flatten out the bottom. I think he'd be real easy to pour too, face down. Yeah, and cast him from like with the mold. Put the spur on the bottom. No, because Herman did the little treasure trolls with the fuzzy hair, and they were 28 grams. And he sold all four of those like instantly for $60 a piece. So that was a pretty good turnaround, pretty good flip on them. So Brown Sugar, if you decide you want one or more of those wallets, let me know. And I know Becky Jo said she'll get with me tomorrow, which also reminds me. And that'll make Becky Jo laugh. Oh, that'd be awesome, dude. Yeah, with like a sapphire in the belly, or do with sapphire or topaz. I mean, shoot, you could match the stone to the hair color. Yeah, the one he did they were just little ones. I guess they were his daughter's toys, and he borrowed to make out of silver. Yeah, hot glue the hair back on, or even probably super glue. Because I know actual real cyanoacetate will stick to silver no problem. I told you, Becky Jo, I'm going to be Santa this year for Christmas. Passion Art's doing a Halloween stream, like a Halloween party stream. So I might have to dress up as Papa Smurf for that one.
Yeah.
It'll, oh, it'd be funny. I mean, all I really need is almost like a red Santa hat without the fuzzy on the end, and some light blue skin paint. I look like Avatar, an old Avatar,
Yeah.
Avatar old man. And then when Papa Smurf came in your chat, I'd really have to call him out.
I'm gonna be dressed up for Halloween.
And Kevin, what's your schedule looking like right now for doing pours? Taylor will probably dress up as a bobblehead for Halloween.
Well, sure as hell I ain't dressing up as a sailor because I'd never fit in my uniform. Not a chance in hell.
Oh my God! You need to talk to Ghost Nancy T and William, West Coast Perspectives, and have them hook you up with that like Face app. And that way you can get some screenshots of Kraken off his videos, and then superimpose that over your own face and go live. I mean, that's the scariest thing I can think of. You could go with Kraken.
Crack-a-lackin'.
Think how funny that would be if you just changed your screen name to Kraken, Kraken Travis. So when he's up on panel and you're up on panel, it just shows two of you, two of him. So how's life out in New York going on, Brown Sugar? Did you guys get any of the rain that Jeff was getting? Got caught in the rain today, yeah. Yeah, because that tropical storm went right up the coast and got everybody, I think. I think Sailor did the same thing, and he didn't get hit by any of the rain.
What I do?
I asked Brown Sugar if she got hit by any of the rain that went up the coast, and she said she did, and then she got caught in the rain today, and she came home and had to take a nap. I said Sailor did the same thing, but I don't think he got caught in the rain. I'm sure Jess got her nap in today, huh?
I didn't do no nap today.
You didn't do no nap today.
No.
You're gonna fall asleep early then, aren't you? Yeah, brown
No,
sugar.
because I
If
think
you go ahead, go ahead.
I don't go to sleep till like around after 2 in the morning.
Yeah, that's 1 o'clock my time. That's about the time I normally go to bed, and I get up in the morning though. I'm a glutton for punishment. But yeah, brown sugar. If you want one or more of those wallets, just let me know, and I can hook up with him, and then get them shipped out to you. And Kevin, what's your pouring schedule look like right now? You got a lot pours to do, or you got a little bit of available room?
Yeah, definitely find out about them wallets. I wouldn't mind getting one.
Oh, I put it in the chat. So he has golden. He has the with the wood. He has gold, silver, and black. Without wood, he has gold, silver, and black. He has gold for the wood ones. He has 2 golds, 3 black, and 5 silvers. Without wood, he has 3 golds, 1 black, and 4 silvers, and they're $55 each.
That ain't bad.
No, no. So like I said, the Elevate wallet. Ooh, with 4 1 gram silver is $25 plus $2 shipping. Where's the empty one at? Yeah, they're $15 is what they sell with the empties for. Okay. So basically, if you pay full price for the wallet, you're basically getting the grams for $1.66 each. So really, that's not a bad price at all. That's basically what the price of the grams cost when you buy, 100 at a time.
Well, what's allowing those grams to stay there in place?
So it's like a foam that's covered in felt, so they kind of like pop in.
Oh, okay.
So it's a medium density foam like what you have in the coin capsules.
Yeah,
Doesn't scratch or damage, but they kind of like press in a little bit.
I got you.
These little ghosts, Steven. Of course, it wants to focus on everything in my background. Let's pull that right through there. Yeah, the little ghost. I have 4 of these I can send you out so you can basically do, because they're small. I mean, there's a dime. But I got 4 of them, so you can basically, yeah, you can see, I mean, hell, that's a 458 SOCOM shell. Because that shows you how small they are for 458 SOCOM. But, yeah, I got 4 of them, so basically you can do all 4 at once if you wanted to and just make it a little faster for yourself. Pour 4 at one time. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll get because I have some sterling silver and some 3.9 fine silver. 3.9 and 4.9 fine, they all mix the same. The 3s and 4s, but that way I can have you do some out of sterling and some out of 3.9 fine.
Be right back.
Okay. Silver Sniper.
So that holds 24 grams.
24 grams, yes. How you doing, my friend, Silver Sniper?
Silver Sniper. Good to see you.
So, Silver Sniper, the quarters. Do you want just a nice edge tone, or do you want a all the way through tone, or kind of a mixture? We're hanging out, having fun, and shooting the BS. Kind of adding up some watch time hours, kind of doing like show and tell. I gave a dime away earlier. Just kind of having fun overall. Goofing off. But I got some quarters toning for you. I got some with the, I got 2 right now that have around the rim and going in a little bit with some beautiful colors. But none that have like the center tone yet. But I can do some of the center all toned out. Actually, let me grab a nickel real quick as an example. This nickel only has a little bit of purple in it, but it's got yellows, purples, a purple. It's got pink in it. It's got a little bit of green in it. But the reverse of this has got that nice ring going around it, and then it's toned in the center on this one. Look, sailor, a ship or a boat, a gill boat. I like it when my camera likes to focus better. Yeah, there's one of those the keel boat nickel sailor. That's toned.
Is that Canadian?
No, it's the commemorative nickel. So the front's just toned all the way across it, and the reverse has got the reverse tone ring.
Dude, I don't think I've ever seen a nickel like that.
I want to say
Or
it's
never paid attention.
2004. Yeah, the 2004 P. Well, I might have to hook you up then, Sailor, because I got some special ones in my nickel book. I had a roll of them that were all BU uncirculated. That I had bought for the sole purpose of toning them. And some of them just came out really, really, really pretty. Like a rainbow going right through the sail.
Yeah.
And then just like normal toning on the other side. In person, the tone looks so much different than it does on camera. Like that one, you can see it's got all kinds of colors on it. And then the boat's got really great colors going across it. And I happen to have I think I got a little package with like 8 or 10 of them, of the boats in it already. Like that one's got the other one pink on the back and like purple and teal on the front. One of my color experiments. That one's got kind of like a blue hue on the reverse and emerald green on the front. Experimenting with colors, getting different colors. Because nickels are cheap for experimenting with colors. Nice Silver Sniper, what you pick up?
Nice.
So you're gonna go hunting with a handgun. Oh yeah, Silver Sniper. I don't care if you say gun or anything like that because
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
one of the highest paid YouTube channels is a gun channel.
Yeah, there's guys with channels blowing shit up.
Well, Demolition Ranch. I mean, Demolition Ranch. He's making a couple $1 million a freaking month shooting guns.
Yeah, that pew pew crap can can go. We got firearms and guns here.
I mean, heck, if you look, you can't really. My camera's not really greatly focused, but the hell, I got bullets on display. Is that West Virginia? West Virginia. I don't remember what was regular Virginia.
Oh, I missed doing that too. I had to give up. I had to give up deer.
Yeah, gun
My
drummers.
arthritis can't handle sitting for hours still out in the woods in the cold. Just tears me up. So now now all I do is hunt grouse, occasionally some squirrel.
Hey,
I can
Sailor,
keep
what's
moving.
English quarter?
I hate it because I got that West Virginia disabled vets lifetime fishing and hunting. So I have a credit card instead of a regular license, and it covers all my tags and everything.
Well, yeah, that's one of the nice things about being a disabled vet is you get some of those kind of benefits.
But I'm too sick to go out and hunt all this stuff, and it sucks. I don't know. You know what? The past couple of years during buck season, it was actually not cold at all. It really wasn't.
Yeah, that's pretty easier. There you go. Silver sniper. Well, Kevin, I thought by the rules and laws of the tribe, you can only use like a bow and arrow or something like that, right? Or rocks, spears.
308. 308's a good gun. I prefer.
Yeah,
I'm a 270 man.
There you go, Kevin. This is an unnecked. Essentially, this is how this round came about. It's an unnecked 5.56 with a 357 projectile to become the 350 Legend. So they can shoot out an AR-15 platform. And now they make a Mini 14 that shoots the 350 Legend. Yeah, 270 is a good round. In Colorado, you can deer hunt with 270 pretty well. But if you're going after elk, either you got to be a really great shot or you need something with more ass behind it.
You know what it is about the 270 with me? I am so much more accurate with the 270 than I am with my 30-06. Now, I tell you another gun I like to have. It was my first hunting rifle as a kid, 30-30.
Yeah, 30-30. 30-30 is a great round.
Still have it. My Marlin 30-30. I love them lever actions.
I used to hunt mule deer in Colorado with a 220 Swift.
Make them tap out.
Oh, Keevan, I'm not joking, okay? So a couple of years back, I asked, I called DNR and I asked him, I said, so, if, like you see a deer or something like that and, of course you shoot it, that is poaching. So, but what if I don't use a firearm? And he goes, well, even if you use a bow or a crossbow, it'd still be considered poaching. I said, what if I just jump on its back and slit its throat with my pocket knife? He goes, well, technically it's not poaching. All right. And I'm just thinking to myself, that'd be a great idea. Jump on some big.
Well, you go ahead and do that, and I'll watch.
That is just freaking decided it's going to start spiking me, Like, man,
Oh,
one
the
heck-
4570. That's a good gun.
yeah, 4570. Oh, yeah. That's a hard hitting round right there. But could you imagine a YouTube?
That's the rancher's. That's the rancher's gun.
Yeah, 4570. That was also the government's round too. 45.
Oh yeah.
All right, Becky Joe, have a great night. Let me know tomorrow if you want to get one of those Elevate wallets or not. You got my number, of course, so you can text me back and forth.
I tell you what, the most painful gun I ever had to shoot, I didn't enjoy shooting it. It was a badass gun, but I didn't enjoy shooting it. It was a 41 Magnum.
Oh yeah. I mean, you might as well be
I
shooting 10mm.
I had to do my own loads because there was nobody around here, not even in Pittsburgh. Closest place was about 75 miles away to drive to get even target loads, and they were so expensive. So I just started doing it myself. But I tell you what, 6 shots out of that gun and your wrist hurts. So does your hand. And I even took the wood grips off and put the rubber, and it just hurts.
I'm just laughing at Keevan still. So I have a 50 cal. I have a 50 cal M82. It's bolt action. You are the recoil device. So most people can only get about 5 rounds out of it before they just don't want to shoot it no more because their shoulder hurts. I have shot a 10 gauge and I have shot an 8 gauge shotgun, Silver Sniper. So being EOD in the Navy, of course, we traveled all over the place, but we also got to shoot a very large array of different weapons. And some of them are absolutely incredible. I have shot a 5.77 T-Rex. You guys have probably seen the video on YouTube. There's a video of these Arabics shooting a rifle and it's throwing them back or flying out of their hands. So that's a 5.77 T-Rex. It's $100 a round to shoot one of those.
Yeah, that's about the same. I bought a late 1800s. It was literally an elephant gun. It's a British gun. It's called a 700 Nitro Express.
Yep, I know 700 Nitro Express very, very well. Those are beautiful, beautiful rifles, especially if you get one.
Well, I wanted some work done on it. I wanted some work done on it, and I didn't have enough knowledge to be getting into a older gun like that. So I took it to a shop, and the shop had parts ordered and stuff for it, and then they went bankrupt, closed the doors, done, gone, and anybody that had anything in there gone with it. And I paid thousands of dollars for that gun. So pissed.
Kentucky Ballistics, he has a 500 Nitro, 600 Nitro, and a 700 Nitro. But yeah, $100 a round for the 700 Nitro.
Dude, the shells are just ridiculous. They're insane.
Yeah. A friend of mine, his name is Jim McLeod. He owns Manchester Firing Line and Shooters Outpost. Manchester Firing Line is a FBI training firing range as well as open to the public. He has a water trap for the backstop that will stop a 50 cal Barrett or a 30 cal minigun. Neither of which he'll let you shoot inside. He's let me shoot my 50 inside the building after hours before. But there's a reason why he doesn't let people shoot inside, is because of the concussion is just so enormous. You got to wear ear protection and then a motorcycle helmet because it is just hitting you so freaking hard.
You know what, Silver Sniper? I didn't like the Barrett either.
And the thing is, it depends on which variation of the bear. 'cause there's
Well,
been
you know what?
multiple-
The one that I shot was the single shot bolt action. You had to put one in each time.
Yeah, see, mine's 7-round bolt action. So it's a 7-round mag, but it's bolt action. So 50 cal was never really a sniper rifle, just because of the caliber and.
No, that's a disabled
That's how it works.
vehicles kind of thing.
Yeah, it's an anti. It is literally an anti-vehicle, anti.
Well, if you
equipment
got a
rifle.
sniper on a rooftop behind a brick wall, it's not a bad gun to use for that.
Steven.
A purple nipple too, but
Purple to a badger. All right, so in Colorado, this is going back probably about 15 years. Okay, I'd only been out of the Navy maybe a year. Just got done doing my recovery where I can actually do things again. And my ex-father-in-law takes me hunting. We're going hunting up in the mountains with a couple of his buddies. And his buddy shoots a good-sized buck, probably 400-pounder, with a 243 Winchester. And he didn't get a good, solid hit on it, and it took off running. We walked like 2 hours looking for it. We didn't find it. We were walking back to his truck, and he had this 68 Chevy pickup, like 6-inch lift, 400 Pontiac modified, big mud tires on it, go anywhere in the snow kind of deal. And that buck is laying probably 50 feet from the frickin' truck with a Wolverine digging into that sucker.
screw that. Those are mean.
And oh yeah, it came after us. We spent like 3 hours in the bed of that truck. That thing trying, like gnawing at the tires, clawing at the tires, trying to get up into the bed with us. And we didn't even do anything to the damn thing except basically gave it a free deer. Yeah, me personally, yeah, I wouldn't mess with one to. I mean, I don't know if I'd want to fight one if it was depending on my life. Hey, either fight this or get shot. I think I might want to get shot instead. It might hurt less. And then I know it was 9 years ago. I used to ride like a little scooter around a lot. They got 120 miles a gallon and would do 55 miles an hour. It was great on fuel. And I remember coming out in the morning.
I see M4 rocking down the road in a Vespa.
It wasn't a Vespa. It was they call it a drag D. So it actually kind of looks like a scooter / drag motorcycle. But I came out of the house at like 4:30 in the morning. I'm getting ready to head to work. And I get out on the road, and there's, if he wasn't 500 pounds, I would be surprised. Huge 12-point buck standing in the middle of the road. And I honk my horn at him, and he just looks at me like laughing at me. He's probably 30, 35 feet from me. I put my leg straight out and just floor the freaking throttle from a dead stop, and I hit him broadside. Kicked him both freaking feet. Doing 30 mile an hour. He didn't move. But I did. I tried to batter ram a 500-pound buck on a 50cc scooter and basically got flung off by this deer. Like it was a joke. There was a car on the other side of the deer that I didn't realize was there because they had their headlights off watching the deer. And they jumped out laughing their asses off that I just tried to batter ram this freaking deer. Try to explain that one to the state trooper when they show up because somebody's trying to batter ram a deer in the middle of the road. The state thought it was pretty funny as well.
Big deer in the middle of the road. That's the story of my life. I go spend a few days just staring at trees quietly, freezing my ass off. Finally get a buck, and it's like a spike or a 4-point or a 6-point. And then I'm driving to the checking station, and on the way there's a big freaking 18-point buck standing in the middle of the road.
Yeah. Yeah,
They're always in the middle of the road. I could never see one of those beautiful bucks out there when I'm hunting.
that's when you just grit your teeth and you run into them, you hit them.
Well, you know what? I know guys that do that. I ain't doing that. They can do it because they got big ass old trucks.
Now, Silver Sniper, I can tell you a gun I would take over a 50 cal Barrett any day, and you can now get them for less than a Barrett too, and that is a 417 Chi-Tech. 50 cal Barrett. I mean, really, that 50 cal round, it was optimized and designed for 1,000-yard plus out to really do its damage.
That's too much gun.
Less than that, the bullets just, it's hustling so fast it just doesn't really do what you would hope it would do. The 417 Chi-Tech, though, actually has more energy at 500 yards than a 50 BMG. And it was actually designed from the ground up as a hunting / sniper rifle. Yeah, see, I'd love to be where you live, Keevan, because, man, the shots you could take out there in Montana, yeah, you could take a 1,000-yard shot like it was nothing. Yeah, see that, like when me and my ex-father-in-law would go hunting, he had a camp, basically like a log cabin with a dirt floor that they kind of makeshift made with down trees, tarps, and random plywood that they brought up. But we take the pickup up there with a Rhino side-by-side with the winch on it. But basically, we take the truck out a little ways, and then we just walk for miles to get to a good spot where we can hunt at. And then if the deer was back down in a ravine or whatnot, then we get the Rhino or the truck with the winch to try to help drag it up. 417 Chi-Tech. If you watch Demolition Ranch at all, he actually has quite a few videos on 417 Chi-Tech. Yeah, anything under like 1,000 yards, it hands down a better rifle. Anything even like under 500 yards, a 338 Rapport, I would pick over a 50 BMG. And we would, like in Colorado, we would hunt that, which was in Three Peaks and Gunnison. We would use horses. I grew up with horses.
We use four-wheelers.
I grew up with horses, but then I'll put it in chat for you, Silver Sniper. The problem we end up finding with horses is, so my ex-father-in-law, his best friend, he would bring up like 3 to 4 horses when he would come up. And then one night we woke up, he had brought 4 horses that night. The next morning, there was only 3 horses. We're pretty
Well, I don't
sure,
use horses because I don't have a horse.
yeah, we were pretty sure it's a brown bear or something got it and took it. Yeah, I've met him at SHOT Show a couple of times. I don't think it was a mountain lion. I mean, there are lots of mountain lions in Colorado. I don't think it was a mountain lion, because horses normally, like in Colorado, when they grow up around mountain lion, normally they just kick the shit out of them. But like a brown bear up there, I mean, you get grizzlies in Colorado, but whatever it was had to be big enough, because I mean, it dragged it away. You know, and 1,100, 1,200 pound horse, I just don't see a mountain lion dragging it. You know, a bear, yeah, I could see a bear dragging it.
Yeah, but a bear wouldn't drag it off that far. It would just eat it there. It might move it a little out of the way, but I don't see a bear dragging a carcass that far. It don't have to do that because it's a bear.
Yeah, but when you have a lot of other people around, um,
I don't like bear, Kevin. It's too greasy. So's wild boar. I don't like that either.
I've had bear, and it wasn't bad. The only thing I know with bear is you have to make sure you cook it well because there's like a disease that was going around with bear for a while, where they had like a lot of worm that could like mess up your intestines pretty good.
Honestly, my favorite thing to hunt is grouse.
There you go, Silver Sniper. That is the actual company um, website right there for ShyTech. Oh, I love me some chuckers, quail.
I just think it's always fun, man. You go walking through these hay fields, and next thing you know, there's like 50 of them, and you don't even see them. You startle them, and they scare the shit out of you. Then you got to lead them as they're all flying off.
Well, see what you do
And
is
they're
you got
so
to
easy
like
to clean. They're so easy to clean. You can just put a little Italian breading on them and just bake them in the oven.
I love pheasant. Well, see if you use a Benelli M4 12 gauge shotgun, it's semi-automatic. It's extremely fast cycling, and then you just load it up with some like number 7 or some 8.5, and just hold on to the gun for dear life. Yeah, I don't really care for Mallard either, Kevin. Mallard to me had a real greasy, gamey taste to it. But I do like rattlesnake. Rattlesnake's pretty freaking good.
Now, see, I like wild turkey, but the only way I can eat it is if I do one of those outdoor deep fryers
Oh yeah.
because it's got too much. There's too much wild taste in it.
See, my
I
friend
ain't
Billy.
eating no snake. I'm just not eating no snake.
I tell you what, man. If we took snake and cut it into little nuggets, like the size of like diced chicken, and fried it in the pan with a little bit of butter, and then just lightly season it, and told you it was chicken, you would believe it.
I don't have a problem with snake. I'm not afraid of them. I like snakes. I just can't imagine eating one.
But like I grew up in Colorado, so deer, whitetail, muleys, elk, antelope, moose. It kind of is a pain in the ass because for a moose it's a lottery system, so you have to put in for it and draw a tag for a moose. Same thing with bear.
I hate squirrel hunting. It's too much. It's too much effort to clean them for not enough meat.
And they're high in cholesterol,
Every time that I'm cleaning squirrel, man, I always end up with blood splatters all over the freaking kitchen walls and the freaking cabinets.
I tell you what, though, the
Dude,
best
it just never cleans. I mean, I always make a mess of it. I don't know.
The best rifle for squirrel hunting is a 50 cal Barrett, because you see the squirrel, you line up on it, you pull the trigger, and it's like a magic trick. You just see a puff, and then the squirrel is gone. It just magically disappears.
Mm.
Yeah, moose and elk, even muleys, man, muleys. But like from Montana, the mountain range in Montana, and like the Rockies in Colorado. I mean, they all merge together, and the animals they migrate back and forth all the time. But
Yeah, I ain't
Colorado,
got no moose. I ain't got no moose in West Virginia.
yeah. You'd have to go northeastern, like Pennsylvania, to get into moose territory. But I bet Keegan can agree with this. I love when people get to see a moose for the first time in person because they do not realize how big a moose is. That moose, they make Shaquille O'Neal feel like a little person, you know? They make him feel small. They are so freaking giant. Like in your little Camry, Sailor.
Yeah.
If you were sitting in your Camry and a moose walked up next to you, right, you'd see a pair of legs walk by your window, and then a pair of legs walk by your window. You'd never see the belly because it's that high up.
Oh, I saw him. I saw him for the first time out at Yellowstone.
But Keegan, if you're gonna do that, you got to do that in spring. Early springtime is when you're gonna run up and take a selfie with one. That's the time to do it.
Yeah, I used to do the same thing, Kevin. When I started getting sicker and I couldn't handle the cold so much, we had a private field we was hunting in anyway, so we would just sit in the truck and wait for the deer to come out. We just had to gut out the window to stay warm.
So one of my ex-father, one of his really good friends was in a real bad car accident, and he's got like 15 freaking pins in his ankle, a bunch of steel rods, stuff like that, walks with a real bad limp. And so him and his buddy set up a blind in the back of his pickup truck. They leave the truck running, they open the rear window, and it blows the heat into the blind. They got it all insulated and everything, so they can just sit in the bed and hunt from there like a deer blind.
Yeah.
And technically it's not illegal because they're not inside the pickup truck hunting.
Yeah, well, it was illegal for me to sit inside that pickup, but
Yeah.
It's freaking cold out, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh yeah. People are just hilarious. And 2,500 pounds, man. You must be talking about freaking the cows. A friend of mine, a couple towns over, he makes beefalo. So he uses Black Angus bulls and buffalo cows, but he does have buffalo bulls as well. I'm pretty sure his big bull's got to be 3,300 pounds. That thing is ginormous.
I ate bison at Cabela's. You know, I don't know if you ever been to Cabela's.
Yes, many a times.
Yeah, they got a restaurant upstairs where they'll serve all kinds of different wild game.
What kind of show are you looking for, Silver Sniper? It's that time of the month, you know. It's getting towards the end where everybody's starting to get broke. I got a Reckless Metals Rolo round. Follow me into the darkness.
Oh shit, it's almost 11 o'clock. I gotta go. I got a long day at the VA hospital tomorrow. Hurry up and wait. Ugh.
If you're looking for just cheap silver, well, Sailor likes to sell silver at spot price lately. Sometimes less than spot price lately.
Story of my life. Come on down the Sailor, here where we lose on every deal.
Right. Yeah, it just kind of depends on what you're looking for, Silver Sniper, really.
All right, guys, I got to get off here. I got to get to bed.
Well, Sailor, have yourself a wonderful night. You're gonna post a video in the morning?
Yeah, sometime in the morning. I got to be at the hospital, so when I do post it, it'll probably be from a waiting room in whatever department they have me at.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. M4, thanks for having me up.
Absolutely.
Everybody
Thanks
in the chat, thanks for hanging with us. Jessica,
Good night, Sailor.
good night. Good night, Chew.
Night.
All right, y'all.
Ooh.
Holy shit, I almost ended your stream. Dude, I almost did that the last time.
Yeah, because this isn't your stream. This is my stream you're on. This is like.
Thank God that when you press end, it makes you like do it again.
Are you sure you want to end the stream?
Yep. They didn't have that on there. I'd be screwed.
I know exactly what the kind of stuff that Silver Sniper likes. Now, see if that Valkyrie was toned. Should be all over it, Kevin. The Silver Sniper likes stuff like this. Those are Dragon bars. There's two 2.5 grammers and a 1 gram.
Nice.
Toned out Dragon bars with your rainbow colors. Yeah, so all three are different Dragon bars. I don't know how well I can get it to focus on them because of the reflection. Maybe I get a good hard angle on them. Nice and near. But it's a 2.5 ounce or 2.5 gram, a 1 gram, and a 2.5 gram, 6 gram total of the Dragon bars that are toned. Like I said, all three of them are different. You know, I know how to do this. I should have just done it this way from the freaking start. I bet I couldn't do that again if I tried. I just dropped my little scope and it flew and landed in a cup somehow. A cup with gold in it.
Uh-oh.
Gold dust. Oh, it's fine. All right, there we go. Whoop. Put the scope over the camera. That one's got like 2 different dragons on it. That one's got the single dragon. That's like a dragon goes that way. Oh, now that one makes sense. There's the dragon's head there. Yeah, that one's got 2 dragons like face to face with each other. That one's got the 1 dragon on it. And then that one's got the dragon there. And that made it a lot easier to see, wasn't it, Silver Sniper? And if you wanted that Silver Sniper, I could throw that into your package for $12. I know the 2.5 grammers on eBay not toned are like $5 or $6 a piece by themselves. $12 bin. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. It's just sitting on the side over there. I have it. I have it sitting right next to that bar, the Big Dragon bar. See, I think this bar just came out beautiful right there. See, even Keevan has some of my tone stuff. He's got a Stormtrooper that I toned. It's an MF71.
Oh, awesome.
It's like an ongoing joke because the scale only goes up to 70. But Nathan Glass, he was like, "Yeah, I only like MS70 and better." One night joking around, I'm like, "Oh, and better, huh?" Well, that's fine. I got this coin, man. You got to see it. It's an MS71. So I put it in the slab, and with my little printer, I printed off MS71. And he got a good laugh out of it, and then owned it and ended up selling it to Keevan. Because Keevan, he wanted it. He would loved it. Yeah, Keevan, if you want to bin those 3 bars, I'll bin those 3 bars to you. I got 4 quarters. 4 quarters in the works for Silver Sniper right now too. So $1.90 silver quarters. Like I said, I also got that Dragon Bar Silver Sniper. If you decide you want that on Friday, I'll give you a good deal on it. These things sell on eBay for $40, not toned. If you decide you want it on Friday, I'd do it for $35 for you. Yeah, Keevan likes my artwork too.
That's awesome.
I even got toned rhinos. Oh my God, check this out, Keevan. Exclamation M4. I have Nightbot. Thanks to Ghost Nancy T. She helped me set it up. It took her all of a minute to set up Nightbot for me with all the codes and everything. Yeah, I got a bunch more of them. I just haven't toned them yet, but I got to tone some more of them because they just look so cool. And Keevan, I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I have you in here. We're about to see. Look at that. I even have Steven in my Nightbot. I like that Silver Sniper. Is that a beautiful coin or what?
I like that one.
Thanks, Steven. I don't even know if Kevin's seen this one. So this is a Palladium Mint, the Marine Life Protection. It is an absolute stunner of a coin. It is not silver. This is a clad coin. It's a nickel copper composition, but one, it's proof, and look at the mermaid on that. For a non-silver, like just marine protection commemorative coin is incredible. Look at the detail on that mermaid, even like her fin on her tail, the scroll work.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they did an incredible job on it. I mean, it looks like she's got 3 belly buttons, but they did an amazing job on this coin here. And the crazy part is, these sell for $30 on eBay, and they're not silver, just because of how great the Palladium Mint did them and they're colorized. So it's a commemorative for the Marine Life Protection. They did a lot of different variations of them, but they're just beautiful ones. I got a great deal on that one on auction on eBay, so I was just like, yeah, I got to pick it up. I want that, and they did a beautiful job. It was gorgeous. There you go, Silver Sniper. It's a silver bullet. It's a 45 cal silver bullet. And it's very, very deep hole. But what makes this one really cool, it's actually a 45 auto, and it says WW on it. It's their werewolf round. Steven, she's already trying to talk you into selling them to her. Well, like I said, Silver Sniper, I'll tone up some more of them too. I'm trying to get. They make a 5-gram version of the little dragon bars as well, and I've been trying to get one of the 5-gram ones so I can do a 1, a 2.5, and a 5-grammer. But every time I go look for the 5-grammer, they don't have them. It's just like dumb and irritating. They're always always out of stock. Which drives me nuts. trying to think what else I have right now that's silver. That's I got tone that's smaller. Yeah. I got something for you, Silver Sniper.
Awesome.
It's in the biggest freaking capsule possible. Mike. There's an actual Kennedy $50. Look at the size of that capsule. It's the moon. All right, Silver Sniper. We'll still be here.
Yep.
That's what it is, Steven. She probably put her phone down and is crying and cussing me.
Hmm.
Ah, I want his tone silver. I always want his tone silver. Silver Sniper, she's awesome though. She's a very cool lady.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she's just one of those really cool people. I don't think I have dimes. Oh. I don't remember if I have one of my book or not. I have my book. God. Yes. Is it torn on both sides?
Hi, Cat Mom.
Cat Mom! Cat Mom, where is your husband at? I haven't seen him in a while now. Well, he never used that as an excuse before to come into chat and hang out with everybody. It's saying, where's that? There it is. Let's see if this is going to do anything. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Oh my God, you finally did it. Hey, look at that. Hit that button. Oh, nice, Cat Mom. Where'd you guys go? Or where did you go? I don't know if you want to fit in 2x3. 2x3. Oh, yeah. You guys go anywhere? Where'd you go anywhere fun? St. Thomas, St. Martin, and San Juan. That does sound like fun. Did you got to bring the husband with you, or did you make him stay home and work? Oh, there you go. See that? Yeah, see? That's how you do it. He stayed home. He went on the cruise. Yeah, Chew is hiding and lurking. I guess it ain't gonna work from there. I guess I'll just put it from here. Nothing wants to be so slow. That way, if you want to pop up instead of having to type so much, Keeban, you can. Still walking a little crooked. Are you walking around like a drunk sailor? Because he was in here just a little bit ago. I think I'm Mountain Dew. I think I'm Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew time now. Yeah, Kevin, I dropped the StreamYards in the link in the chat if you want to pop up, or I could just text it to you, I guess, too. That might have been even easier for you. Yeah, that's when you know it's a lot of fun is when you need a vacation from your vacation afterwards. I sent it to you. I texted it to you too, Kevin, in case you want to use your phone. Judith and Dan, those are topaz. They are 1 cubic inch, 145 or so carat topaz. Of course, they are lab created. But there's a blue one, an orange one, a yellow one, and a green one. And then there's I got a 90 carat blue sapphire. That's really pretty colors. Color, not colors.
Pretty.
Yeah, that one's really pretty looking. I'm not even sure if Steven would guess what this one is. Me and Steven used to gem.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Says device not connected. I know it's connected. Let's see if we bring it back up. I would do that for 40 plus shipping. So it's shipping like 45 bucks. Yeah, that phone's probably getting hot. Yeah, it's a nice dark blue. That one's got a nice dark blue color to it. Yeah, I could do that for you, Judith and Dan. So here, I'll make myself full screen again, Kevin, and let's play. Like Kevin's favorite game. Name that gem.
Oh, yeah.
I like the way we look from the backside like that. It's very, very nice and optical clear. Believe it or not, it's not topaz even. Technically, it's not even a precious stone. I'm not even sure if it's a semi-precious stone. It's fluorite. It's a piece of fluorite. So green quartz. It's my precious. Yeah, I saw that, and it was like, and it was listed as fluorite. I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen fluorite cut into a gem. And yeah, they had quite a few of them. I was like, oh man, that's awesome looking. I mean, to take something that, you know, a much bigger version of this and cut it into a gem is just wicked cool. But I mean, amethyst is purple quartz, and I make that into a gem.
Ooh, pretty.
Like that silver sniper. It's a Texas star. And it's got your rainbow color in it. Yeah, it's a 10th ounce silver. Of course, I'm probably going to hold it upside down. Of course I was. Of course, we all know the easiest way for me to do it's going to be to use the scope. 1/10 ounce, 395 silver. You know what, Sniper? I'll just throw that in your wallet for you.
Oh, awesome.
Just for hanging out and being such a cool person. You know, I'll throw it in your wallet. After I put it in the baggie. I thought about it, you know, I was like, you know what? Shoot, I got another silver star that's toned. And your wallet it goes. Oh. Okay, Dan, Judith and Dan. Oh, I got these new poker cards. I got some playing cards. The best fudge comes from
Uranus.
Look, poker size. Uranus Bud Tractor and General Store, poker size. That's a heck of a pun, ain't it? What's awesome is on the regular playing card side, they look more like regular cards, but the back of everyone's got the Uranus logo on it. Hey, look, it's Cap.
Hi, Cat.
Well, we were starting to think maybe, you went on the cruise with her and she just shoved you off to the side of the boat, We didn't know maybe if she was getting tired of you. She was just like, yeah, we'll just dump them over. Oh. Now remember, Cat Mom's in here. That's how you get yourself in trouble, see? Captain Vic, how you doing, sir? I say Captain Vic, how you doing, sir? But I mean, it could be Captain Victoria. I don't know.
Hey, Cat Vic.
Well, see, Silver Sniper, she went on the cruise. She left him home to work so she could keep paying for stuff on the cruise. Hello, Miss Lisa. How are you tonight? And since I asked Ghost Nancy T what the different moderator levels meant, because you have standard and you have a managing. A managing moderator can time out a standard moderator. So a managing moderator has the power to kick anybody out of chat, including other moderators. I used to live in Colorado, so Sniper. I grew up in the Broadmoor, just outside Coral Springs. My adopted dad was a colonel in the Air Force, and that's where I went to high school at and community college before going in the Navy. So Lisa, you are now a managing moderator, but gives you the ability to time out standard moderators. Yeah, it's one of those stupid things, You just tell me you bought it before the ban, How are they going to prove it? I mean, there's no way for them to prove it, And then the real funny part is, I want to say it was Rossi, not Poker Rossi, handguns. They made a 22 Magnum revolver, held 12 rounds. So I wonder what Colorado would say about that one, right? It's a revolver, doesn't have a magazine. But you know what? That's where like a 500 Magnum comes in perfect, because you only need one with that thing. Oh, that's no fun, Miss Lisa.
Mm.
Headache. Stop. every once in a while I'll get a sinus headache on my right side, and yeah, it just makes my jaw hurt and everything. Yeah, I know it's there's not too many of the great states left. I currently live in Missouri, so 2 states north of you. Um, Missouri is actually looking at doing a lot of the same stuff that Texas has done with like the suppressors and stuff like that. That way they can, it's not interstate commerce. They can't really do nothing about it. And they kind of want to do it that way. All right, Judith and Dan, thank you. And just so I say with confidence, well, like where I live in Missouri, people from California keep moving out here, and it's like we don't want you here. Yeah. Yeah, they can just all stay in their own state. Like, so I border with Illinois, of course, and Illinois has some of those, craziest gun laws there are, which is also why like Chicago is the GT5 server in real life. Because they don't want any of the good guys having guns, only the bad guys. But they come down into Missouri all the time and then try to preach us how gun laws make things safer, coming from a state with one of the highest gun crime rates in the nation.
Hi, Lisa.
Yeah, Miss Jessica's up here on panel with me. I guess we could hit that button there. And see, that's why I have a really bad stance on a lot of things, Silver Sniper, because if you want to come in my state and tell me how I'm supposed to run it, you should just go back to your own state. And if you don't like it, well, what are you going to do about it? You don't like guns anyhow, and I do. Those are the kind of people who want to bring a whistle to a gunfight, Yeah, absolutely, Judith and Dan. They are absolutely. And the states that have the most relaxed gun laws also have the least gun crime. I was originally born in New Hampshire, which is has the best state motto out of any state in the nation, period. Because the New Hampshire state motto is live free or die. And they have very lax gun laws there, and they have one of the lowest gun crimes in the nation, period. Because nobody wants to try to rob somebody because they know they probably have a gun. Yeah, if you're lucky, they're 30 minutes away. Yeah, yeah. All these people want to defund the police, and then when the police don't get there or there are no police to come, they get all upset about it. It's like, well, this is what you guys wanted. And the police departments, they didn't need to be defunded. They needed to be more funding. They needed more funding so they could get better training. Actually get more range time instead of being, twice a year on range just to do gun quals and that's it. I mean, when you look at the United States military, you're looking at an infantry soldier. If they're not overseas doing something and they're in the States, they're doing training nonstop. That way, when they have to go into combat situation, they know exactly what they're supposed to do and how they're supposed to do it, and not just try to guess or just react. That's the way it is here. It's constitutional carry. You have the right to own a firearm. You have the right to carry it concealed. Hello, Dr. Who.
Hey,
Well, freaking nuts. Gotta.
who?
So, what you do in the Navy, Doctor Who? If I had to take a guess based on your name, I'd say you were a corpsman. Oh yeah, that should be started being taught in elementary school. I'm at that age. A silver sniper is not really. Oh, did I call that or what? That's awesome, Doctor Who. I'm a 12-year Navy vet. Kevin, but the laws don't apply to you anyhow on the reservation. You have tribal laws. When he says no permit required, it says error won't let me do it. Stupid thing. But when he says no permit required, that's because they carry slingshots. Oh, I thought you were on the res out there. Oh, geez. You put in some work. Silver Sniper, possibly on Thursday evening. I'm just not 100% sure yet because, I've been kind of running with this, we'll call it a clique if you want. Big Apple, Oregon streams on Big Apple's tomorrow. Steve Finding Silver is on Friday, and then Oregon's on Sunday. So I may end up doing tomorrow, and I may end up doing Saturday. I'm not sure yet. But But you got my email, and I'll email you my cell phone number too, so you can text, and it might be a lot easier that way. But thank you very much for popping in and hanging out with us. Yeah, Doctor Who. I did 12 years. I got medical discharged out as a second-class petty officer. I probably, if I was lucky, could have made first-class petty officer if I did 17 or 18 years total. But I got injured over in Afghanistan. I had kind of a fun rating. Got to see a lot of corpsmen. You have a great night, Silver Sniper.
Night, Silver Sniper.
It would have been awesome if you would have been up here a little bit ago, Doctor Who, because we had another friend up here that was he was in the Navy as well as me, and then we have another guy that was in here a little bit ago. His name is retired Navy Rob. There's a lot of us Navy guys on here. Bo Palmer, Quinn Hunter, how are you doing, sir?
Hey, Palmer.
I've met Palmer in real life, in person.
Oh, awesome.
Bo Palmer was I met him at the Grove Show.
Oh, cool.
Here. What's that button? Push this button. He doesn't remember me though. I'm too infamous for most people to remember now. That's right. Well, yeah, you were Navy too. Yeah. Okay, cool. I may have seen him before in other streams and just don't remember, because sometimes I'm brain dead. See, the one way I know Bo Palmer will remember me is because I have a Universal Studios Marvin the Martian coin that I got many, many years ago.
Oh, wow.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Like I said, and I probably talked to him in stream before and just don't remember it. Sometimes my brain is like squishy. October 22nd, 2012. December 19th, 2010. I've been around for a little bit longer than Doctor Who on YouTube. Like almost 2 years longer. I've been on YouTube for a long time. But hey, what? If I haven't met you before in a stream, Doctor Who, well, definitely meeting you now. I mostly, me and some friends come up here we go on his channel, on Sailor Stacking's channel on Monday nights, and then this is my second stream on Tuesday night, and basically we come up on panel, a few of us, and make fun of each other, give each other a hard time. People in chat make fun of us, and we make fun of them back, and just we have a good time just hanging out, kind of like, well, just good times with friends,
Yep.
Oh, nice, Steven. I knew a guy who had a really nice silver Pickle Rick coin, but he had to sell it. Oh, nice, Boo. Yeah, this is my second live stream on a Tuesday, and don't really even try that hard to sell stuff or anything like that. We have stuff to sell if people, somebody's looking for something specific. But a lot of times we just came up and hang out, chat with people, get to know people get to know us, and just try to have fun,
Mhm.
Passion, she's up here with me, and she sells her little sun catchers and stuff like that, and helps support her art addiction, so she can buy more art stuff for her art addiction. You have a great night, Keegan, and I'll get you out either tomorrow, Wednesday, so either tomorrow or Thursday. I'll get the ghosts out with wallet stuff for you and silver out for the ghosts, so you can whip some up for me and see how they come out. Those things
Good
are
night, Kevin.
fairly easy to do. So, Doctor Who, did you do a regular retirement or did you medical retire out? The only reason why I asked is that 24 years, 6 more years would have had 30-year retirement. Me and my brother talk about it all the time because he did 10 years as an air traffic controller in the Navy, and now he works for Department of Homeland Security out at Fort Leonard Wood as a federal officer. He just put on lieutenant out there. But if he would have stayed in the Navy, he'd be retired with 30 years right now. I don't think he would have made it 30 years as an air traffic controller because he probably would have drove himself crazy, but it's a very, very hard one to do. And Bo Palmer, you are now blue as well. If you type in the chat, exclamation, "this is me," it'll drop your channel link, Bo Palmer, for anybody that might be in here that's not sub to you or knows about your channel. They can just click on the link and it takes them right to your channel. I got the good old Nightbot running great thanks to a special ghosty friend. We still have 11 people in here. I know for some channels that's
Ooh.
like 11 people is nothing, but you know, I said that and it dropped to 9. Whoop, whoop,
It's 9
whoop.
now.
I know that's what I said that and it dropped to 9 people. It was like, oh my gosh. Some of it might have been Judith and Dan Davis too, though, that was popping in and out. Yeah, I still at Judith and Dan Davis. Thank you very much, and I will get that shipped out for you. And Lisa, you will be going out tomorrow, as there was a couple things I was trying to extra that I was trying to find for you. You know, since you've been helping in chat and sailors and in here last week and stuff like that, so we try to take care of the people that take care of us, you know. Because I had a couple of things that we talked about before that I have for you too, sitting aside still. And that's not it. I thought that was the one, but it is not the one. There's the one. Because I remember seeing Miss Lisa wanted one of these. And I guess it might help if I know you guys can see me a little better. I don't even know if Passion had seen these before. It says 1 dime. There used to be a Secret Liberty dime, but it was carved into a love token. I know Lisa was talking about she never had one, never seen one. It's kind of like a hobo coin, but they were, I mean, I think like that's an 1870. I'm saying 1877. I bought 2 of them as a pair. It may not be an 1877. This one has a hole in it. This one is an 1877 seated dime that is also a love token with initials carved in it. And I was born in 1977, so it's 100 years older than me. So I kind of wanted to keep the one with the date. Then I got some copper rounds for you. One that was given to you from Nathan Glass. You know, the Shibu Inu. I got a Trump copper. That one's got a blank rear on it. It's got a blank rear end. We got the Shiba Inu. I think that's what it's in. Shiba Inu coin. Frick, I can't even read. And then the Trump coin, and then I got the Trump gold foil note for you.
Nice.
That, you know, cool looking Trump foil. And I think I either silver dime or silver quarter or something like that I put aside for you. And then Trumpinator bill. I dropped a flashlight on my toe. That's a low one. But some cool little stuff that I know that you would like and enjoy, you know. Some thank you things, and because like I said, you know, people who help us, we like to say thank you to them. You know, but Lisa, we do the same thing to Sailor. on Oregon channel. He's something on Oregon. He's like, oh my god, I've never seen those before. And me and Oregon we're like, what do you mean? This thing's been out for like 8 years. He's like, really? I'm like, well, like, yeah, you know. Oh, there must be limited vintage. Yeah, they only limited to them 100,000 pieces. Where you been? I had one last week for sale, you know. And it's just funny as can be. Judith and Dan, you got my email. I would say take some pictures. If you have like say 10 of them that are the same, you only need to send one picture and then just how many and what kind, like what you're looking for. Price wise, I know quite a few people that buy copper rounds because they're great for giveaways and stuff. And even if none of them are interested, I can also do it as a remote sale for you, where like I use one of my turns on panel when I'm on like Oregon's or Steve's or Big Apple or Sailors, and show people, you know, basically take this phone, put it in front of this camera, and I can say, hey, you know, Jason Dan Davis has these for sale, you know, and let people bid on them or bin them or whatever, and then have them just send you the money to your PayPal. But just remember, Lisa, when you see him and he says like, "Wow, I've never seen one of those before," give him a hard time about it, just to be funny, you know. Say, Taylor, you were in the Navy. You've been all around the world. What do you mean you haven't seen one of those yet? Like he'd never seen my triangle coin. I have a ship coin that's in a triangle. And it's 1656. The hell's the actual date on this thing? I think it's 2022. $1. 2020. This is a 2020 Australian $1 coin. But it's in a triangle, so it's just really, really neat. But it's got, well, it reads that way for all the letters, and then the ship's upside down. Kind of like on Pirates of the Caribbean when they had to flip the ship over to go to Davy Jones' locker. Right now it's upside right. But he had never seen one of those, and I busted his balls about it that he had never seen one. Just like he had never seen the 2.5 ounce Navy medal that the U.S. Mint put out. And I own one. That's the big coin that's, or the big medal that's, where's my finger at? Right there. Oh my God. Man. Right there is the U.S. Navy medal, the 2.5 ouncer that he'd never seen it. I'm like, wow. That's quite a bit of that's quite a bit of ounces. Shoot me an email, Judith and Dan, on like what you're looking to get out of them. Yeah, because that I know a couple of people that would probably go for the whole thing at once. This poor laptop. It still has. I tried to change on both screens. It hasn't changed on the laptop screen to the side-by-side format. So I think out of all 11 people in here, everybody knows Miss Passion Art here, Miss Jessica. She does all these beautiful sun catchers. And her goal is, to sell a couple every night that she comes up whenever she can. And it looks like she has a very, very black dog now.
Yep.
But you guys can see all these really cool ones that she has. She's got a turtle on the front, a frog, a really pretty cross with a butterfly on it. Looks like a starfish.
Yeah. A raccoon.
Yeah, I could do that for you, Judith and Dan. And honestly, I probably wouldn't even take that much. I mean, I have no problems helping somebody else out, I mean, not at all. This is what we got to do in the community, help each other out whenever we can, because that's what keeps the community better, and like I said earlier, with the economy kind of the way it is, a lot of people are hurting for money right now, and for some people, $1, $2 makes a huge difference for them. And I mean, I'm by no means rich, but with God's grace, we always make it by. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All our bills end up getting paid, and we always end up, we're not struggling. We're not having to eat ramen every night, even though some nights we do, because, well, I'm a disgusting person. I like the taste of ramen. Yeah, I know. I haven't seen Turtle this week either. And I actually have a special turtle that I got to send out to him too.
I got this one.
Yeah, that's like the dog that match your dog, huh?
Yeah. This one's for sale.
Oh, Cap. I have a. Let me move that back. I have to do a double screen here for a second. I have a ounce of gold. I'll sell you for $10. Got to do the air quote.
$10 about $8 a foot.
All right, so for the people who are in chat here, just sun catchers. They're $8 for the ones in the front, and they're $10 for the ones in the back. There's $5 shipping, unless she already has a wallet for you. And she has some really, really. And this is how she pays for her art addiction, literally. She wouldn't sell any of these if she didn't have to. She would keep them all, but then she wouldn't have money to buy more art stuff. And this is a way for the community to help show Miss Jessica here a little bit of love as well. She makes these sun catchers. She does paintings. She does sun catcher chimes. And I mean, I could take you up to my front window right now. I think I got 10 or 12 sun catchers in my front window right now. early in the morning when the sun starts to come up, it comes right through that front window and it just lights up the room in different colors, and it looks awesome. You know, these make great gifts for friends, neighbors, yourself, and they're just it's a lot of fun. You know, it really really is. And she's got some really nice stuff up there right now. She's got a turtle, a frog, a cross. She's got a donut. It looks like.
Yeah.
You know, she got a butterfly in the back, the dog in the back, a cat. She got mermaids. I'm not really sure what that one on the right is. It looks kind of like blue background and a turtle between the two mermaids.
This one's dinosaurs.
Oh, dinosaurs. You kind of look like a turtle in a canoe at first. Oh, there are dinosaurs and a bird and a dinosaur nest, a pterodactyl nest.
Yeah.
That looks like Littlefoot. She probably doesn't know that movie.
I'm not good with dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, that would be a very very easy tell Judith and Dan Davis. That'd be easy. Do you know who Littlefoot is, Jessica? See,
The little
there was
baby
this movie.
dinosaur.
Well, there was this movie when I was a little kid. I'm sure Lisa probably remembers it. Judith and Dan probably does. Even Kat probably does. It was called The Land Before Time.
Oh yeah. I
And
know my
Littlefoot was
mom knows that movie.
yeah, Littlefoot was the little dinosaur in it, and his mom in the movie. It might as well have been a Disney movie because his mom died. Just like every other Disney movie, you know, the mom has to die. Yeah, I remember that movie when I was a little kid because, like, I think that was probably the first movie I remember when I was little, like, crying to because, you know, Littlefoot's mom died.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
It probably was Lisa, but that's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of, like, Littlefoot from Land Before Time. And I know the character you're thinking of, Lisa, too, and I'm trying to remember it. Because just based on the picture, I remember it. Now,
Okay,
look,
big one.
there's another dinosaur. That one has that brontosaurus look to it. Oh, man. Now it's going to drive me nuts. At least I'm going to have to try to look it up. Let's see.
I got taco, mermaid, turtle, panda. I got light.
There it is. Oh, that's cool, Judas and Dan. And Lisa, Dinosaur Train. That's what it was, Dinosaur Train. That's what those dinosaurs are from. It premiered September 7th, 2009, The Dinosaur Train.
Oh wow.
I had to look it up. She said, yep. Yep, that's what it was from, The Dinosaur Train.
These are so good charms right here. This one's food.
She got the snack cakes.
Yeah, cupcake.
And she got a trash panda and a log back there. She got starfish. Got a red robin birdie. She's got a lot of great sun catchers up there, you guys.
I got author Penelope right here.
Yeah, I remember that cartoon too.
I had watched that when I was in public school.
Yeah, I got an idea.
Thank you, Judith.
All right, if you're still in the chat and awake, put a 1 in the chat. So it's like, is it 1? 0.5, you know. I know it's more than 4 because it says 11's here. Choo! It says there's 11 people in the chat.
Let's go, y'all.
I know Passion's in the chat, and I'm in the chat. Fireball's kicking in. What is it? Fireball and cream soda is a great combination. Fireball and root beer is not bad, but Fireball and Dr. Pepper is pretty good too.
I like Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, but you probably never had it with Fireball.
No.
Fireball's not bad either, yeah. A friend of mine used to drink Fireball and ginger ale, which to me just seems weird. You still in here, Cap? Cap, 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 Cap. Probably like, yeah, keep saying it like that. I'm gonna bust a Cap. I got 5 people in here. Only 5 people. 5 people put a 1 in. I've never tried that. I might have to try that. Fireball and Sweet Tea. I know Fireball and cream soda tastes like a cinnamon bun, which can be really bad because now you're eating something that tastes like a snack cake, so you end up drinking a lot more of it.
I eat cinnamon buns, but most of the time I eat honey buns.
Yeah. You still in here, Brown Sugar? Miss Brown Sugar? Or Mr. Bo Palmer? If you're in the chat and still awake, put a 1 in. Drop a 1 in the chat. Or drop it like it's hot. Is there anybody out there? Uh, 90 carat, Judith Dan. 90 carat. Well, I think there's only going to be 5 people in here. Oh, excuse me.
I got a baby sharky.
Do. I don't know if that's a baby, but that's a shark. All right, so for everybody who entered a 1, all 5 of you, here's what we're going to do, okay? We're going to do a race. And it's going to be winner's choice on a sun catcher on me. So I just need a shuffle count. Oh, that'd be an amazing necklace, that's for sure. So somebody drop a shuffle count. 3 from Lisa Anderson. 1, 2, and 3. Here we go. The butterflies are running, racing, flying. That Silver Sniper's purple.
Good luck, everyone.
Judas and Dan Davis got the pink one. Lisa's on the green. Chu's on the red, and Casey's on the blue. "15 seconds. It's anybody's game still." It's gonna be Lisa. Miss Lisa Anderson.
Congratulations.
How that they went? Lisa, Silver Sniper, JDD, Casey, and Chu. I gotta squat down to see that. There we go. Had to break my neck to look at the down here at the screen. There we go. My laptop sitting low. All right, Miss Lisa. It's your choice. Which one would you like? Silver Sniper. Second place is the winner. Well, I can tell you, Silver Sniper, that Miss Jessica comes up with me on the panels I'm on pretty regular. Because I try to look out for her and try to help her come out in different places and explore. Okay, Miss Lisa. Judith and Dan Davis. Lisa says to give the win to you. So Judith and Dan Davis, Lisa passed it over to you guys. So now you guys get to pick on which one you would like. And Judith and Dan said the cross.
Oh, awesome.
Now, Judith and Dan, before she takes that cross away, she may have different colors on the cross, because I know sometimes she does.
Yep.
So you may have a choice of a color for the cross that you want.
Let me find them. My stuff's not organized neat.
Your stuff's not organized. Oh man.
It's all scattered in different piles.
Not what you're supposed to do.
I know. I got this one.
That one's like patriotic. Oh, there's
Yep.
3 color pink and purple, I'm gonna say. Pink and purple.
Yeah. I put glitter on it. It's got metallic. And I got this one.
And there's a red one with a butterfly.
Yep. And then I got this one. It's like a Christmas look.
Yeah, it's got red and blue and like 2 different, like a turquoise kind of color.
Yeah.
All right, Judas and Dan. So now you have a couple of different choices for color and style of cross. You're gonna spread them out like poker cards.
That's right.
Oh, they like the first one, the one that was on the stand, the butterfly with white one there.
This one right here.
Yep.
I'll see.
All right, and Judas and Dan, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to shoot her an email. Excuse me.
Is it right?
And copy. And I dropped her email in the chat for you to make it even easier to email her. And all you gotta do is email her your shipping address and she will get it shipped out to you.
Yep.
And congratulations, Judas and Dan Davis, and a big thank you from Miss Lisa Anderson.
Congratulations.
So it is currently 11:30 Central Time, which is where I live at. Which means it's 12:30 in Jessica's time,
Yep.
or 9:30 in California. Nobody cares about California though. So, and I've been streaming now for 5 hours, so I think I'm gonna call it a night, you guys, so I can get a little bit of rest and relaxation. So I can get up early in the morning and do life all over again. Yay! So I'm glad you guys hung out with us tonight and had some fun with us. It's been a very enjoyable night. I hope you guys all had a great time and had some fun, and got to shoot the BS with us. Anytime I come up, you guys are always more than welcome to come up. Of course, Miss Passion's pretty much always on panel with me. I'm gonna try to do it as a regular live stream every Tuesday night at 6:30 Central, so 7:30 Eastern time. I'm gonna try and keep it as a regular thing, and may end up going to a second night during the week as well. I don't want to go too much because I just don't want to make it like my life. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
you want to say goodbye, Miss Jessica?
Sure. Thank y'all so much, and I hope y'all have a great night.
You guys have a very great night, and we will see you next time. Much love. All right, bye everybody.
Night, night, everyone.